talent on the black market, or you shut? How does that work?
I got buyers from over 1,000 I did a watch out here in the hood, which is really sold it all the way to profit, or
I'm sure that man works hard for his rich community. Is there any way you feel about taking that thing? How do you feel at the end of the day after all the way down?
Money in my pocket, I come back to all my niggas, back home some money, go get some coins in my grandma.
Is what you do dangerous?
A lot of people got shot.
Is there a story you have of a situation that went wrong, or it's like a close call?
Even if the Washington police, icy, they call it the icy circle.
Very little consequences, that's kind of easy to get away from. Inside look for the attack capital. They can steal cars, have the gun, Alright guys, mission complete. We'll see you in the morning when we hit the dealership.
A car dealer in Wisconsin was kind enough to let us come into his dealership and let Felix the car thief show us how he does his heists. The dealer's name is Dan Kunis of the Kunis Auto Group, and over the last couple years, car theft has negatively impacted his business. Felix conveyed that he was trying to get out of the car theft business, so we thought meeting with Dan could both be an audition for a potential security job of stopping other car thieves and a way for Felix to consult Dan on how to improve security in his lot. And Dan, being a Christian man who believes in giving people a chance, agreed to let Felix in, even though it was a risky idea. This is what happened with car thieves at car dealership owner. 580 Maybach. It's got a base tax sign. Just payback. Just say that. Just say that.
I'm almost feel like I got a driver with a little bit more safer, like a grandma, you know?
Okay, so let's say I have $5,000. I give you that money with the stolen car. What's going to happen?
I can have my guys, this is someone that shit, and then please think about the deal, and then I didn't place in the family, this is
Which are also been thinking about because it's not a sticker, it's actually a great deal. Also, I know you get this up in the house, the actual thing in the computer. What's the thousand? So when you do the swap, what does it even look like?
So that's an add-on to the swap price is typically swap at 2,500 to 5,000 to put that ECU.
Okay, and what is reprogramming the ECU into?
They delete the A number, and
You delete the stolen VIN number.
and so if you can, I'm able to unlock it, just copy it and program it easy more than 30 seconds. The most sophisticated dealers are Aston Martin dealership that has the whole security medical getting involved with it.
Hey guys, it's be nice to go to our Sycamore store. Tomorrow, it takes a minute. Hold up.
That's the goal.
He installed it before.
I'm going to show you how these Camaros are starting to make absolutely stick to the deal. I'm just going to state why this is
They hit me with everything.
And then does this lead to stuff like drive-bys? And just like that, I can pronounce the line. So now what happens? What happens? Some of the then take the hit out. Hopefully, kind of
you're selling all insurance comes with $4 back. If it doesn't cover, you get the value for that. If it does, it's 60% of that. So if it's smashed, with that,
Plastic cartons have a thought largely fit shirt, internet, disease, spokes behind the walk, is he a hard that if
They have to go with that feed rate increase and channel. Deal with on a day-to-day basis to kind of force your day week, but it's unfortunate that if their car is full, then then they can't make it week, they can't get to work, they can't make it to school. A lot of stress for them to kind of deal with. You're getting evicted. Again, you have rent that gotta get paid. You have rent to get paid. Primarily that vehicle is your means of getting to maybe theft and vandalism being stolen. That affects
Dude, that was an amazing game, bro. That game was fucking crazy. I fucking killed it. What the fuck? I have to edit that. Fuck yeah.
So we headed to another dealer.
That's
We'll see what he can do. Here's what he stole back. Overtaken truck. Trucker scored him on the jacket.
Has this spot ever been hit by car thieves?
Yeah, a couple of times. We have some test drives for it off to, go get the windows tinted. And so it usually happens more if we are busy, got 2-3 customers and then just kind of on their way, they take off from the dealer plate. Yeah, it happens to Hellcat, right next to our showroom. So the 1,000 horsepower Hellcat, and 5 in the morning they came and broke the windows, tried to get in it, but yeah, they couldn't get it started, so they left it.
I'm the guy who's usually hitting your lots, picking it out of the stuff, to be honest with you.
So is it worth it?
No, not at all. This is like, what can I say? I'm basically somebody addicted to fentanyl, except I got more comprehension of what I'm doing.
It's good people trying to cope with things, trying to provide or trying to do different things. I would venture to say that this is almost an addict mindset. It's some of it's adrenaline, some of it's they don't feel like there's any other way. It's easy to some people. A lot of it's addiction for whatever they're doing it for.
My curiosity, if that was been me picking that Hellcat, that Hellcat would have been gone. So they would have never seen it. Those are rookies.
Okay.
Just to be honest with you. I can pick anything in this lot if I want to. I really want to. It's not a challenge. And I got shotgun keys.
You got everything.
I got everything you can think of. This ain't nothing. I got a bag at home with 35 keys. It's like, this is what I carry for both. Just in case I come across a Hellcat. Is that a scout over there? Yeah, please stand there. I would not be deterred by the daylight one bit. I would take that broad day.
You would take that from this dealership in broad?
100%. Especially respectfully after meeting their employees, I know they're not going to chase me. They're not going to even try to stop me. So I would take that literally right out the line, drive it out the line, and leave it to them as I'm leaving.
How is it not risky to do it broad day?
You gotta know the state you're in, the people who work there. Like, if I came here and they were wearing cowboy hats and cowboy boots, I wouldn't fuck with them. Because I'm like, oh, they're gonna shoot me.
A good car thief will know the quality of the police force and the local chase laws just as well as they know the cars they are taking. For example, in Maryland, where the courts are more likely to go after an officer for a high-speed chase gone wrong, and therefore less pursuits happen, or New York, a state that has a bail system that allows most criminals to get out of jail for just about any crime, are places that car thieves like to hit. But Georgia, where Georgia State Police are known for chasing car thieves to oftentimes brutal and fatal conclusions with their pit maneuvers, or Indiana, where the police have a reputation for doggedly pursuing criminals, these are places that car thieves fear, respect, and think twice before executing a heist. With that being said, there is no question that a high-speed chase, while it may deter some car thieves, it is a great danger to civilians in the area.
Any car can get taken, but it's the amount of time that takes for it to take. Like this ram truck, I can take those, but they take like 4 or 5 minutes. The GM trucks, I can start in 30 seconds.
This is pretty crazy. I watch you every fucking video.
Did you think it was this easy?
I've seen like the Kia Boy tutorials, the USB drive, but I definitely like to see what it's like in an American car.
What's going through your mind? It's crazy. It's not that much. It's kind of cool to see it actually happening in the process.
So here we go, 19 perfect. So now we have small screen. Yeah, now this is perfect. And look, now I'm going to show you guys the big boy pack. It doesn't make no difference, but it's the same thing. So basically a more upgraded version of the tab I already showed you. That's called I Am Remote. That's basically the immobilizer. That's what controls the whole key system and everything. And see, the thing is, you can go America. If I pick up this one, I found that there's a key, and then look for the model. It's going to be manual selection, GMC, and then Sierra 1500, that's the right here. 2017 to 2020, 19 for the truck, and then this one, basically now I'm ready to go. All I got to plug up into the car and I'm ready to go. But most times I'd already be ready. I wouldn't be clicking buttons here. I would already be preset in the car and just pull up. And it's the same thing. You're accessing the immobilizer of the car, you're adding a key, and what you're doing is this car works on a system to add a key. So when that pin is red, instead of continuing the process, we're going to immediately start the car, and that's the goal. So this pin is going to read the car, so that's recognized as being simple to it. It's going to look for internet. So basically, once it reads that pin, you're going to immediately start this car. And so when you're in the moment, this feels like an eternity. You're like, oh, why is this thing not hurrying up? Like, see, there's that flip. And that's it. And then I unplug, and I could do another one, until basically the situation is too hot. And,
Brought you water in the lab.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's really, that's kind of all it is, man. And I could do this as many times as I want, basically. Like, there's no limit here. The system's never going to lock up. I could drive this car with just this pad and not anything else. Like,
Is it illegal to have that pad?
most states don't even have laws about it. It's not a lot of
The technology is farther ahead than the legal system is.
100%.
Okay, right now there's a window of
But I believe that is because this company, a lot of the companies that build these type of products, they've already implemented systems to how to keep people from getting this that are supposed to. This company specifically does not care. They will sell to a 5-year-old if they got the money. And this thing can hit 2023 trucks. And the update's coming out, so 2024 is literally 2 months away. Like, you're making $1 million across the week off of the top right there. I think this video is going to force manufacturers to acknowledge they got to do something. The manufacturers got to be the one to step up like they had to do with the Kias and send out the update for free and fix this.
why aren't the manufacturers stepping
If
up?
you want my honest opinion, I think because they're making money. Either way, the cars are getting sold. Dealers taking the loss. If it was them taking the loss, they wouldn't be as hip to happy with this happening. The only time they care is when we go to the warehouses, like where the manufacturing plants, and we're taking it off the plant. Because then they're losing. But when it's dealers, the dealers gonna, hey, I need a replacement for these cars because they still want to sell them and make their money. So they're getting double the sales if you think about it. If this dealership was located in Michigan or Ohio, you would have people running into it broad day. The only reason it's not happening is because this is a more of a rural area. It's not going to take long.
Are you ready to give him some consulting information in his office?
Yeah, it's quite fun. So I have some ideas for you to protect your dealership.
What do you got for me? Because I need it.
I think the number one thing is keeping a better inventory to the front. I think either way, customers coming into the lot are going to be gravitated towards the front of the building anyways.
When you say better inventory,
The nicer stuff, like anything that's SS, ZL1, like Hellcats, Trackhawks, I'm sure you guys don't get Trackhawks as much anymore.
compared to
Oh, you got two here. I'm definitely surprised because those are a hot commodity in this industry.
Hellcat Durangos too, right?
Yeah. Oh, the 392 Durangos too, even then they love it. They love it.
Say to the front, not at the front of
Right by the sidewalk, yeah, but right in front of the building because anybody can walk up and not trigger those cameras on the sidewalk. I could do it. I could already call basically halfway to your line with camera living in the city. That in exploring only two port locks. You can find them and get a specific key made so they're kind of all matching so you don't have to keep them on one key. And then the thing about this community is it's like a room in there. So as soon as they know, they're never going to touch any of your dealership again. Just like the dealership.
the first time we got hit at one of our stores, they took the 6 cars.
Yeah, we can prepare it. We can prepare it.
Yeah, but they had the Trackhawk and the Durango both filled with people. Had all of our stuff. Yeah. And then we had guys overnight, security guards that were spent a bunch of money that we had wait there. And about when we stopped, because that's why we thought maybe there was an inside guy. And about when we stopped, really, like, we got over it. It's over. Okay, fine. 2 inches by, and they hit us again. Wi-Fi blocker, security blocker.
Yes, the only thing is it's hard because you guys are at a disadvantage. You're considered federally illegal, so you as a dealer couldn't buy one and turn it on because if your neighbor tries to call 911, they can't call 911. But see, as a criminal, I can just buy it and turn it on and all your security cameras are closed. So that's the other thing. I mean, you can get in more sophisticated, like hardwiring cameras for video feed, like straight hardwired. No more wireless, no more internet, none of that, because the internet is susceptible to power outages. So if all your security features are Bluetooth and wireless, the minute the camera comes out, none of it's working. I think my biggest fear is secondary trackers. Especially ones, that's what scares me to death. Secondary trackers that are wired to the car. Not anything like Apple tags are useless. Tile, useless. Any of that junk's useless. Get workhouse security solutions that are magnetic that you put on the side of the camera. Or a BoJack that's hardwired. And make sure when they install it, put it somewhere that's not immediately underneath the steering wheel, because that's the first place anybody's going to check. Yeah, but if you put it somewhere that's right into the car, or into the engine bay, they're not thinking in the moment. And that, I think, people give law enforcement enough time, because most law enforcement want to stop it.
Yeah, for sure.
But what can they do when they just find a car abandoned in the middle of nowhere and there's no information about this? BoJacks will give them the history of how these cars are traveling, where they're going. And ultimately, I think it's going to show that most of these cars are ending up at other dealerships and people other cars.
So, just all the stuff that we're trying to do, just be smarter.
Yeah, really, because you gotta also remember, they're watching. They're always gonna be watching. We only gotta be right now. That's the biggest disadvantage.
Everything. It's every salespeople, what they may know, and then go looking through the customers who sent in leads on those cars, who did a test drove those cars, fake IDs. It's never ending. Rich, you need to driving? We got you on speakerphone with Tommy and Felix. You've been super helpful thus far. I explained who you guys were, or who you were for us. We've gone over all the questions that you've had. We've gone over, showed how they steal a bunch of different kind of cars. We got a lot of good stuff, and he's been more than helpful. So I just don't know if there's anything else that you may want to ask him or...
Because it's a cat and mouse game. What it really is it's every time we figure out what we're doing or what anyone doing to steal it, we try to change things up. How are they getting the inside information of what we're doing?
Basically, the owner manuals are how key guide how to remove on stuff. Every year, an owner manuals come out. If I'm second guessing
I've noticed recently, since going to like agriculture, the Charger Challenger, Durangos, all that stuff, see a lot of people
What the fuck is that?
I can take a Camaro without having to use a bypass. Are you familiar with how most cars are taken? You have to stare at the block. What is this? Cancer. And you give them access to something called the store bypass. And so on most cars, you need to use a bypass. Most kids don't know how to do it. A Camaro, a Corvette, you can just plug into the OPC and start it like that. But if you do it, I can show you basically how easy GM is. It's kind of glitchy.
What are they doing with most of these vehicles? Are they rebid them?
Yeah, it's usually revamped and we call it fake t-shirts. We call it fake t-shirts. They call it t-shirts. Some said, oh, they're doing, I got the stickers in a t-shirt now. They use the stickers in the title for the car. What they're doing is they're selling them on Facebook Marketplace to unsuspecting people who are buying them, thinking the titles are good. They're going to register them and then it's coming out guilty. Either recall or roll plate or who knows. But somebody's getting screwed in the process,
Thanks for coming out, talking to me. I really appreciate it.
What kind of dealership cars do you encounter when you say just unlocked like this? Because some dealers do it that way. And the windows don't get broken?
No, like I said, that's something that you're talking about.
How much did that cost?
$20. If you buy a really nice one, maybe 30.
And you don't see this changing going forward. Especially learning what I learned today, I really don't. Unless the manufacturers get involved, unless they have specific ways, or again, even like he was talking about how easy it is to buy the tablets, how easy it is to buy the keys. Unless that stuff tightens up, other than putting $1 million+ fences and things like that, I don't see a change.
Story update on you. Will be known that a mission went wrong. House I was staying at got flipped in by the U.S. Marshals. He took my friend, and this was, let's say, Friday. He thinks, hey, by Monday, I'm going to be on the list too. I got to get out of the country. And initially, how we're trying to end this story is actually get him hired by Dan and Kuna's Auto Group and maybe put him in a security role. And he was very excited about that. But I don't even know if he's in the country anymore. He hasn't really been answering my call. Last conversation we had, he said, post the video, protect my identity. I know you'll do a good job. We're going to call Dan and deliver the bad news that, there isn't necessarily going to be a happy ending to the story that we know. What's happening, man? How you doing? Okay, so one is the story isn't going to have a good of an ending. It's thought. I know that initially we were brainstorming, how could we get Felix a new start, a new beginning, and I was very impressed that you even considered that, given your background and given your business. So I was very impressed with you by that. But he told me about a couple of weeks ago that a mission went wrong and that his friend got grabbed by U.S. Marshals and likely he would be as well. And so I don't know if he's in the country. Yeah. I don't know if he's on the run, I think. So I don't know if he's still in the country or where he is. But he told me to tell you, he appreciates the opportunity and that he doesn't think it's going to be working out like that, like we may have hoped.
Well, if something changes, because I did talk to some people about it, like logistically, what would we do, how would we do it, why would we do it, and, we kind of came up with a way we could have been useful and we want to help those people if we can, if they want to change,
You know what? And I don't know about you, but I got the genuine impression from him is that he was just looking for a way out.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's why he pushed the issue. Like at first, everybody in my organization is like, well, why would we do that? Like,
yeah.
Do you think he's just going to do this again, or if he's not making the money he wants, he's just going to do it again?
Bro, who?
For him, it wasn't the start. It's not now. I'm sure you're going to make the money where you can, but if he's got a fresh start, a fresh life, and he's making relatively decent money that he can provide for his family, I think that's what he's really trying to do.
Exactly.
Just tell him I'm praying for him. Tell him I'm here. Tell him everything happens for a reason, and I believe that.
We'll be in touch, man, and have yourself a great rest of your day, okay?
Be in touch. Thanks. We'll talk.
Yeah, take care. Bye-bye. So, folks, that's it. I genuinely hope Felix can have an opportunity to have a good, safe life. So, appreciate Dan for letting us into his dealership. That was very brave of him. Most dealership owners said no when I asked. And I appreciate Felix for coming out here to show us that, because that was a great risk for himself. So, I hope you learned a lot. I hope you were entertained. I'll see you guys next week. Folks, hope you enjoyed this episode. You want to watch another? Here. You want to subscribe? Over here. See you next week. Do you think we could? On a scale of 1 to how wide would you say you are? Folks, I'm Tommy G. I'm here at the Most Wanted Drive to New York. So buckle up, folks. It's going to be a wild ride. One day in the safety of my home in Milwaukee, I started to get bombarded by DMs imploring me to explore these two drivers named Squeeze Benz and Wears 981. When I looked at their pages, their driving shocked me. I would describe their videos as daring, dangerous, and reckless. I'm fascinated by the human desire to push limits and go against the grain. I'm fascinated by the daredevils and outlaws of the world. Young men in particular love to do this in a variety of ways. Evel Knievel shot himself out of a cannon. Philip Petit tightrope walked across the Twin Towers. Alex Honnold climbed up cliffs without a rope. And fighter Darren Till cut weight until he went blind. The question that comes to mind when you look at this behavior is what compels someone to push themselves to such lengths and risk injury or death. In today's video, we investigate this daredevil behavior in the form of reckless drivers who are causing outrage and fascination across New York.
Police tried to pull over a car on West 38th Street and 7th Avenue. The driver sped off, slamming into cars, driving on the sidewalk, and even hitting a dining shed.
There's a twist in the story, because these guys don't just risk their own necks in the stunts, they also risk the lives of innocent pedestrians and the law enforcement that chases them. These guys regularly go on police chases and evade police helicopters. Today, we interview them face-to-face and talk morality, ethics, danger, and their motivation for their behavior. Let's dive in and go boots on the ground. This documentary is purely for educational purposes. We want to stress that the behavior depicted in this video is dangerous, illegal, and should never be enlisted. And remember, it only takes one bad crash to ruin your life or someone else's. Please drive responsibly. Thank you. We wanted to know how everyday people felt about this kind of driver. We had some extra time to kill at the New York airport, so I went around showing people videos of squeeze bands and Where's 911 driving. Here's what they had to say about it.
What do you think of that? Dangerous. I think it's a peace go off, then, so they're dangerous. Was everyone's at risk? You're probably going 120, 130 right now. See how there's some close calls?
I feel like he thinks he's in a video game. When I still piss me off. So I got kids that are on kids too. When I die against one of my kids, we'll say, I don't know what happened.
I could tell this guy a million times, hey, you're going to kill somebody on the road. He's going to do it anyway. What do you think about that?
It makes me mad. I get it. All the kids that are bred to do that, right? But it's still irresponsible.
If I told you that this guy's gotten away from not only multiple police, but also helicopters. What's your reaction on that?
I believe it. I just feel like it's really I feel like he should get his license taken away for some period of time and probably have to go through safe driving classes, maybe talk to people who are victims of people that drive like him.
I think it should be commensurate with, like, attempted manslaughter or something like, I mean,
yeah.
That's in effect,
yeah.
You're putting people at risk intentionally when you go a certain speed over the speed limit.
If you were his mother or father, what would you tell him?
That he's a selfish idiot. One of these days, somebody is going to get in his way and that person's going to end up dead, or many people are going to end up dead. And if he ends up dead, that's his consequence for what he does. But nobody else deserves to have that kind of risk. It's no different than someone who's really drunk getting behind the wheel of a car and driving when they have no control. I mean, your car is actually like a weapon of mass destruction. It has to be handled with care.
Worse than being drunk and getting behind the wheel because you're actively making the choice to put other people's lives at risk.
The steepest price that gets paid is not the person driving the car. And someone's going to end up dying, and that'll be that.
That can ruin hundreds of people's lives. Like if a kid in a school were to die, everybody in the school would be mourning for that one person.
Oh yeah, he's terrific. Not safe at all. If he hits somebody, do you think it should be manslaughter or first degree? I say manslaughter because you know what you're doing. Like you're just driving crazy. Like, what would you tell him if you could say something to him? I'd be like, slow down. What do you think about driving like this? Oh, it's terrible.
Like you better stay away from him.
Yeah. What should be the penalty if he's caught? Manslaughter or first degree? That's another debate.
If he hits somebody, you mean kill somebody. It's vehicular manslaughter.
This guy has an ability to get away from multiple police vehicles and including helicopters.
Right.
But he hasn't been caught. Yesterday, he got away from a helicopter.
Where, in New York or California?
New York.
What kind of car is he renting?
Lamborghini.
I can see I was out running the cops. I guess we could hope for him hitting the telephone pole. Turn yourself in, brother. You're a reckless driver and you're going to hurt innocent people.
We're on our way to meet Squeeze Benz. Recently, he's been making the news for his high-speed stunts. While some people see his driving as exhilarating or exciting, there's a rising sentiment that this sort of behavior unnecessarily endangers innocent drivers and pedestrians. He sent us the address of a random parking garage and told us to pull up. This is what we encountered. Folks, we're on the way to talk to one of the most wanted drivers in New York, Squeeze Benz. This kid does stuff that makes my butthole pucker up. This guy is reckless. This guy is extreme. This guy drives at a very high speed. I do not drive like this. You shouldn't drive like this, and there's a reason why I'm not getting into their cars while they're driving this fast. It's dangerous. It's reckless. It's scary. Disclaimer, don't do this at home. Kind of like a high-speed fugitive. I'm always interested in the outlaws in the world. People that live on the edge. Humans, especially men, are always pushing the limits of danger. But one distinction I want to make is Evel Knievel only harms himself if he fails. The UFC fighters are both signing up. They're in mutual combat. But these guys, if something goes wrong, they harm innocent civilians. So I want to ask them about that, but then ask them about the outlaw, the testing danger piece that lives strongly within them, because I think that's interesting. This is not a product placement. I do not want a partnership with Celsius. I do not drink your drinks every single trip multiple times a day. I don't absolutely love your drink. Guys, if you want to hit me up, please do. I would love to talk to you. Otherwise, I'll probably hit up Prime, and you know how that goes. So we're pulling up to meet Squeeze Benz. I'm excited. I hope you are too. You know, high speed must be an issue around here if they have a Mustang NYPD car that's got some zip to it. RIP mainstream media. It's been a great run. Kudos to you for
lasting as long as you have. That's it. I mean, you're finished. Sorry. In honor of that, RIP. Mainstream media. Sweatshirts available. TommyGMcGee.com. Oh my God, dude. Is this Batman, dude? On a scale of 1 to 10, how wanted would you say you are?
Probably nobody's more wanted.
Really? That's insane.
It started like about a year ago. I got my first vest, and I always used to like little guys, and I never really took it for nothing. But then my boys started saying, like, now people are blowing up on this, and I was just like, oh, and that's what I started.
I'm curious, like, you have a Lamborghini, at one point a Mercedes-Benz, I'm sure you go through a lot of different cars. Are you going on tour and just driving these cars out there? Yeah, getting your own cars? Like, tell me about that.
I had my own car for a bit, but then I changed it up because I did get chased a lot, so I just realized, like, doing long-term rentals is just a way better route. And then obviously I don't know the guy that was doing that.
Did you ever get blown up by the tour people asking what the hell happened?
They do ask, and then like I kind of just like, driving the car.
You mix danger, but there's also other people at risk and innocent civilians. So what do you think about the element of danger for that?
I've been doing this since I was 9. I used to use my dad's car off, and I used to get bug out. I've been doing this for so long now that I feel like my dad's a professional at it. Like, niggas know, like, that's how I drive. There's been incidents where I've gone out with people, and they try keeping up with me, and they crash.
How fast do you go?
I mean, there's been a video on Bible with one hand filming them all that.
Filming with one hand and driving with the other, 200 miles an hour. That's insane. Did that scare you?
Not really. To build up a tolerance of this speed.
Do you feel like the police watch your Instagram?
100% they do.
Let's pop in the car and keep the conversation going. How many people normally out compared to, like, am I in the high end of this? That's okay. Does your mom worry about you?
Lord, I told her she don't even want to hear the things that I'm saying. She began sick. Recent, he wrapped up and he hit his head and his head like split open a little bit. He needs stitches, but like other than that, nothing's ever happened.
Tell me about the camera system in New York. How hard is it to evade, capture, or awareness of the
Like, they give me the time, but they plate though. They give me a title, run to the cops. I'm gonna make sure I eat my class, I'll hold their plates, or they'll take it off.
New York City is home to one of the most advanced camera surveillance networks on the planet. An Amnesty International project identified that there are more than 25,000 public and private cameras at traffic intersections across the city. This camera technology can capture faces and other details from up to 400 feet away. This infrastructure isn't cheap either. This camera technology, combined with cell phone tracking tools, spyware, and facial recognition, racked up nearly $3 billion in expenditure from the NYPD from 2007 to 2019. When street racers run rampant in the city, it's easy for governments to make the argument to increase the surveillance in order to shut down this reckless behavior. However, the same technology can also be used to capture the profiles of millions of civilians on a daily basis. Even this critical happens in China, and many countries are afraid of. And technology like AI facial recognition and identification increases. This is a challenge we are going to have to wrestle with, which is very technical. The same also reasons. Drivers like Benz can evade detection for so long. They do so by altering or clearing their license plates so they can't this modification have been nicknamed Ghost Car. Last month, a joint task force was working with New York governors Kathy and an in their first day alone, they income in 73 issued 282 court summons for May 8th. And I know the safety back when you walk, they got to go to the right. Drive aggressive. Emotions not that light.
What?
Let's talk about brain development in young men. The male brain is not fully developed until about 25, so their prefrontal cortex that assesses risk is not fully developed, which helps to explain the risky behavior we see in this segment of the population. Thirdly, for young males too, this sometimes short-sighted behavior is hypothesized to have derived from evolutionary advantage. A 2001 University of Liverpool study found that females prefer ones that do not. And if we go back thousands of years to meet hunter-gatherers on the savannah, this preference makes sense, as a female would want the male that fends off the lion or stands to fight when another rival tribe approaches. Biologically, not much has changed in our brains then, but our technology has progressed much further, and it helps to explain why you see young men doing high-speed chases and drifting through Times Square. Let's talk about record driving in the United States. In 2020, there were 6 million car crashes, 39,500 of them were fatal. A survey by the insurance company Nationwide found that 47% of Gen Z reported driving faster than the speed limit, and 34% of them reported video chatting while driving. Actions like this help contribute to car crashes being the leading cause of death for American teenagers. Another concerning fact is the amount of pedestrians killed by reckless driving. In 2022, there were 7,500 deaths in this manner. In New York, vehicular manslaughter is a felony that carries a steep sentence of up to 15 years.
Polaroids, they're fresh off the press, still developing. We're gonna put them in 2 random people that buy merch in the next 48 hours. 2 people will get Squeeze Ben, Tommy G, Polaroid photos, RIP Mainstream Media, Big Dog Gotta Eat. Hope to send this to you.
Available on Patreon only are the wild extended cut versions of the interviews with Squeeze Banks, including one right after he got finished with a helicopter chase, extended cut interviews with the swim team, and more. This is some good shit. Patreon. We find ourselves in another part of the marsh, meeting with New York driver Wears 981 and his crew, the swim team. Swimming refers to the driving technique where they cut up, weaving in and out of traffic to get where they're going to go. They've gained a lot of notoriety online, and I wanted to talk to them to learn more about it.
The faster you go and the more dangerous you drive, the more views you get.
Alright guys, we're pulling up to meet the swim team. Then we'll hear the groups of the drivers. Why do you guys call yourself a swim team? How fast do you go sometimes? Have you had any near misses?
Yeah, of course. People try to be like, oh, how do I do this, how do I do that? I'm not going to try and teach you how to do it because of the simple fact that someone can get hurt. Same thing that I realized for anybody, it's like shooting a gun in an open field, like anybody can get hit with a bullet.
If you hit somebody and they get really injured or die, what should be the punishment you think?
I'm going to jail 1,000%.
Yeah, it's worth it. Why?
It's not worth it. That's the thing I can't justify it, you know?
What's it like being in a high-speed chase?
Your first time, it feels crazy, bro. Like, you're like, you're scared to go home some way, somehow. You make it home. You have a little bit of tough night of sleep that first night, and then you make it to the second night, you make it to the next night, and you never come. After that, just, you get numb to it, you know?
What are the laws in New York for chasing people? Because I know in Milwaukee, oftentimes they don't chase you at a certain speed because they know it results in civilian deaths a lot of times when the chase happens.
It depends on the cop, honestly. I've seen cops where one of my boys, they're going off-road in New York. And the cops following them off the road. They just take that one, you know, that one cop that's just ready to be like, I'm coming for you, and it's over.
What does your mom think about this?
I think I'm on the hook. You got 150 kids. She gets scared in her eyes. She knows I'm a good driver. Like, she got mother's prayers, of course. She's gonna always pray for me, make sure everything works out every single time, but she got some stress.
You created something, right?
I wouldn't say I created Swift, so it started with me and right? Swimming, and then we're like, why does that sound kind of nice?
So I'm here with...
50,
and I'm Tommy G, allegedly. Who out of this group is the high-speed specialist? What's the fastest you guys have ever gone in a car before? 170? It's life or death speed. What makes it worth it for you to put yourself in that position where you could go to the afterlife if you're not careful?
I never, hopped in a car and went that fast off grid. It's kind of like, you're not really used to it, so, really put tolerance to the speed. But if you're watching it,
Right, tune and in charge. It's almost like the car is an extension of your body.
You have senses from the seat, the steering wheel, the audio cues, how loud the engine is, if your tires are squealing. You have so many cues in it. It's really up to you to take all that sensory input and be able to drive properly. It's like, we're not trying to do this shit for us. Like, we genuinely want to have one that just go crazy. It's just a track right now. It's just, it's expensive and people are shutting the tracks down.
Do you guys know anyone that has crashed or died or gotten injured doing this?
Crashed for sure, but nobody got seriously injured. If anybody were to seriously get hurt or crash or anything like that, I think it'll end it for everybody. I think it'll stop.
There's a risk of hurting someone that's completely innocent. Someone could be on their way to work. Someone could be going to pick up their kid from soccer practice. Like, how does that factor in your driving and what you think about when you drive?
I get left, I guess left for me.
What does that mean when you get left?
I can't take, I'm not picking it. You know, we swim for each other, we drive for each other, we don't drive for ourselves. exactly how each one of them drives and how I drive. So God forbid someone has to arc me, the cars behind are already braking and looking for openings so we're not rear-ending each other.
You guys had any near misses?
Of course, there was one time where he took a cut. Right after he took the cut, it was either I took the cut or I fall. It's funny saying this, but for us, we were really speeding through our cars, like, people think, oh, it's
Did you guys' moms know about this?
she knows, and she tells me every day to stop. And I tell her, look, I'm trying. We have a brand swim team, right? We're not trying to cut our workers 24/7, bro. Like, we got a 5-in service coming out, a 7-person service coming out. And honestly, like, we see the community, we see a lot of people you guys are giving us a, we're not going to take this it's like one of those stories we're trying to create for the bad guy.
What do you say to the people that are like super pissed when they see what you do? Like, that's reckless, it's selfish, it's dangerous, people could die. What do you say to those type of folks?
Honestly, bro, I agree with them, bro. I don't even argue with them. I don't argue with them, bro. I don't argue with them. People look at accidents and they see like what's going on and like reason for traffic and all of that. They see it as precise. Like they're thinking like we're just out there and we're trying to we're not trying to rush anything out. We're on the road, we're actually paying attention to the road more than anyone else on the road. Or another thing is drinking and driving. And like, we don't ever be under the influence ever behind the wheel. And I'm proud to say that.
Tell me what's going through your head in the police chase. How do you get away? What are you thinking about? Are you trying to go a few streets and take an exit? Do you got a hideout? Like, how do you evade police in this type of situation? There's people that might watch what you do and wonder how the police have not caught you yet. Like, what is your answer? I wanted to know what the legal perspective was on what swim team, squeeze beds, and all these other New York drivers were doing. What were the legal ramifications? How much jail time could they face? And why is it that they were so brazen about continually doing this? I talked to my guy Nate the lawyer to figure out more about this. He's a lawyer that runs a YouTube channel and breaks things down regularly. This is what he had to say.
My name is Nate the lawyer. I'm a former prosecutor and a former law school professor. And what you've just seen on screen is known as reckless driving. In the state of New York, you can serve up to a year in prison if you recklessly drive. Reckless driving in New York is simple. It's if you drive in a manner that, quote, unreasonably interferes with the free and proper use of the public highways or unreasonably endangers users of the public highway. Reckless driving is prohibited. Every person violating this provision shall be guilty of a misdemeanor, meaning you can serve up to a year in jail. If someone is injured or killed during the act of reckless driving, you could find yourself facing some serious charges.
It's dangerous and disturbing exclusive video of young people driving their cars recklessly just before one of the cars crashed and killed 2 people.
Now, this driver was charged with manslaughter and criminally negligent homicide. He's facing up to 10 years in prison. If you are doing something that you know is inherently dangerous and could get someone killed or hurt, and then you do it anyway, that the law finds to be reckless and criminal in some cases. Driving a car 90 miles an hour in a 50-mile-an-hour zone is reckless. Someone could get hurt, someone could get killed, and if someone does, then you are on the hook for that homicide. There may be no fear of repercussions because of New York's bail reform laws. The misdemeanor of reckless driving, as you see on the screen, isn't eligible for bail. If someone commits this crime 10 times in the same day, they'll get bail every time because of New York's bail reform laws. Now, some of you may not believe how insane New York's bail reform laws are, but they are insane. Like this guy who was arrested 101 times for shoplifting and let go every time because of New York's bail reform laws. Or this guy who was arrested for 3 assaults in one day, even threw a brick through a store window. He was released every single time on bail reform. Or the story of these 4 people who chopped up 2 bodies, left body parts all around the state of New York, and then when the cops went to their home, they found blood, body parts, guts, everything in their home. Guess what the judge did? He released them without Bam. When you put everything together, I think these guys are doing it because they don't really have any fear that they're going to kill anybody. And if they get caught reckless driving, they'll get arrested and charged, but they'll probably be let out the same day on bail reform. Then we can go out and do it again. If you need legal advice, if you're looking at this YouTube video to help you in your case, you're looking at the wrong place. With that being said, I'm Nate the Lawyer, and I'm out. Peace.
After hearing what Nate the lawyer said, hearing that there's no consequences really for what these guys are doing, it makes sense why they're doing it. Back to the story.
I was getting singled out for speed limit, right? So I'm getting those right 70, 75. I'm doing the same speed everyone else does. However, when the state trooper sees everyone else and me, they single me out because I'm in the right corner. So then they think I can avoid the ticket, but in the beginning I could, but then that shit started stacking up. And if you're gonna say, oh, they just don't speed, I wasn't speeding. I was just keeping up with the flow of traffic, right? And then I just started running when they put all the speed. And I just started running. Also, the nervous at first, then I found more of these streets.
How many people? 15 cars? You guys had to get away from helicopters before?
I've never had to. Thank God.
And the news reached out to you guys.
Yes, bro. I told her, this is crazy. I'm like 87. I'm like 87 years old. Because they reached out to me and about my contact, and they still posted about that.
So news reporters have reached out to you guys. They DM you, they email you. Okay, so Ali Bauman from CBS New York. What made you say no to her and yes to me? To me, it feels really fun to have no journalistic background, but to be beating them at their own game. I feel like people in our generation just don't trust the news. They've lied so many times that their credit's gone with us.
Lower's with tracker up his river. Range Rover scored him on the Jackie doing tricks. He's swimming at the paddles of the sheriff.
Let's meet the swim team and let's hear their specialties.
Swim team. You already know.
What's your specialty?
My specialty is floater. All I do is float. That's my name. What I do. Everything.
Do you feel like you have to look over your shoulder doing this kind of stuff?
I always look over my shoulder. I would say I'm kind of camera shy, but like my specialty is like I do a little bit of everything. But when it comes to like the corporate side of things, the brand and stuff, like I'm basically like the green behind the
Wait, so you're trying to turn this into a video game?
I mean, it's a game. So it's called Settle Corsa. So basically, we host servers, and you just gotta click the link, hop on the server, and
One in his team are well aware that a lot of his fans are young males that might try and replicate what they do, and knowing that that is incredibly dangerous, his team has done something so you can join them in the safety of your home. They built this online Assetto Corsa server so you can drive, swerve, drift, whatever you want. All you need is a computer, internet connection, and it's recommended you have a steering wheel. Details to join the server are in the description.
Do you think you're wanted by law enforcement?
Specifically, I have no clue. If I am wanted, I'm sorry. I don't hate LIPD, I just don't want the ticket.
What do you go by?
350 or 350, either one is fine.
And what's your specialty?
And right now, I think the fans would probably say my specialty is probably police chases, cop chases, and stuff like that. But in my opinion, I think this is it.
How many police chases do you think you've been in?
Honestly, bro, I lost count. Probably, because I posted at least 30, I think. So I think I have...
You have at least 30 police chases on the internet right now.
Yeah.
Why is this worth potentially going to prison?
No matter how you look at it, it's not worth that, bro. Me being how I am as a person, bro, it's not.
Who are you?
I'm Reaper.
What's your specialty?
I'm more low-key swimmer. Not really regular and stuff, but, you know, if you know, you know.
Do you have any little brothers?
Oh, yeah.
If they wanted to get into this, what would you tell them?
100%. I wouldn't recommend it, of course.
You don't recommend it. This is a question for the whole group. How often do you guys have to change vehicles?
I say that you do it right, you can probably go a year to 2 years where you have to swap the car if you're smart, but you can do some dumb shit in one night that makes you have to swap.
What do you go by?
My name's Billy.
And what's your specialty?
Honestly, the fans kind of know me as Lesnar, I guess I would say. That's, if you get in trouble, you can call me, I'll help you with your situation.
So what makes this worth doing?
It's not worth doing. I wouldn't recommend doing it if I were you, but I can't make your decision for you. So if you are going to do this against our best wishes, I guess, just think about other people on the road and do whatever you can to bring it home without hurting yourself, hurting anybody else, or damaging any property.
Tell me how you think about taking on risks and danger.
I think if you're ever going to take on any risks or any danger, whether it's physical risks or financial risks, I think you should write down every single one of the variables that could be a factor in the risk that you're taking, and you should figure out what's the worst case scenario that could go wrong, any other kind of scenarios that could go wrong, and you want to figure out what the best case scenario is, and if that's worth the gamble for you, for the risks that are laid out on the table. But if those risks are worth the reward that you're going for, I think you should go for it. And if at any time you get too scared, the risks are too much for the reward, you don't want to risk it for the biscuit, then stop, because you're not going for it.
If you want an extraordinary life, you have to take extraordinary measures and risks in action, but know your lane and know when to sit out. And this is something I'm sitting out for.
Also, the story of Icarus, we have black swings and you're flying so close to the sun. Never feel like you got it on lock 24/7.
The story of Icarus comes from Greek mythology, and it recounts the tale of Daedalus and his son Icarus, who were imprisoned on the island of Crete by King Minos. To escape, Daedalus fashioned wings made of feathers and wax for him and Icarus. Warned by his father not to fly too close to the sun, Icarus disregarded this advice. As he soared higher and higher, the wax melted, causing his wings to fail, and he plummeted into the sea and drowned. This story serves as a cautionary tale warning against the dangers of overconfidence and recklessness. And this story, I think, is very relevant to Mr. Squeeze Benz.
Also, I'm still looking at naked, but you wanted to see what's up to that, don't you?
Anything you gotta say for the camera, brother? So here's the thing. I think danger is good in somebody's life, but when you endanger someone else while you're having your own fun, that's where I'm iffy about it. You know, I admire the courage, I admire the bravery, but when other people's lives are at risk, to me, it's like it's a hard battle. You know what I mean? Like, if I lost a friend because someone was just having fun on the road, I'd want to kill that guy. I also, as a young man who does dangerous things too, get it. But I highly advise you, don't try it out.
We met these guys here to do B-roll of their cool cars. But while waiting their turn, a couple of them decided to do donuts in a parking lot where there were many families. Because of this, the police were called, and in a few minutes, an NYPD helicopter arrived on the scene. This is what happened next.
Hello, folks. I'm Tommy G. Here at the Most Wanted Driver in New York with the field out.
scam. Video of thugs chasing a mail carrier. Why? It's believed they wanted the master key he carries that opens mailboxes for the entire neighborhood. 25 investigates exposing a check scam that can wipe out your bank account. We're talking about scammers who can clone any of our voices using artificial intelligence. We are talking about $100,000 in forged checks.
Whether it's a scam call center from India, a billionaire's Ponzi scheme, a guy pretending to be a Nigerian prince, or a U.S. senator out trading hedge funds while employed on the taxpayer dime, the truth is people hate getting scammed. After all, there are entire YouTube channels dedicated to getting revenge on scammers. You see, scammers are people that leverage social engineering, also known as human hacking, to steal, manipulate, and exploit. They'll make their approach, get you to trust them, then before you know it, they'll disappear into thin air after they've extracted your bank account, social security, or other valuable information. Today, we dive into the world of fraud and scamming, and we uncover how some of the scams are happening right now. We'll cover the biggest scam that's ever occurred in U.S. history, and we'll talk to the scammers to see how they think and what motivates them. And by the end of this, we'll provide you with tips on how you can avoid getting scammed yourself. This is the world of scammers. Let's dive in. There are people out there looking to exploit your data for their own gain. With scammers like this out there lurking, it's a good idea to protect yourself. To guard against shenanigans like this, I use the sponsor of today's video, Delete Me, to help keep my footprint off the internet. What Delete Me does is they go after the data aggregators that are out there on the internet that are trying to sell your information. With nutcases out there trying to dox you and steal your bank information, you've got to take action. When you use my promo code of Tommy20, you get 20% off of your subscription. Because when it comes to your banking, where you live, your personal information, you gotta protect yourself. And now, back to the episode. Folks, today we're diving into the world of scamming. I don't know what the hell we're going to get into. I'm excited, but apparently in the city of Minneapolis, scamming is a big business.
A Minneapolis woman calls it emotional hacking. Scammers drained $800,000 from her dad's bank account.
LaSalle University student accused of stealing more than $50 million in a credit card scam.
Foster was doing big transactions, marking items up in price, then returning them for the original price while pocketing the difference in account of her own.
In fact, there are multiple RICO cases going on for fraud right now. A big scam that was told was the food share program. People pretended to be feeding the homeless and walked away with millions of dollars, and now they're getting RICO'd for that. A scammer is kind of like an illegal magician. They're pulling things out of thin air. There's illusion, deception, and before you know it or realize what they did, they're gone with the bag. Let's meet up with these guys, and let's see what they're about.
Hello, my boy.
Is that you?
Yeah, this is right here.
I'm in that rental car, that white car.
Alright, so let's walk over there.
Okay, get the order online.
So, I say, I just know how to export ways to get money. Simple.
What are the different plays we're going to be getting into today?
Punches, simple things. We go from Interpol. We can go from gas. We can go from checks. We can go from transfers. Scam work. So all different type of ways you can get into it.
So what got you into this world?
Alright, so look, it started when I was younger. It was this rapper named PVEO.o. When I was young, real young, I was just listening to really good wonder what the dude was doing. I started getting into it, digging in, and it started with cars. You listen to the music, he's talking a lot about cars and checks really. When he was talking about that, I kind of picked up on some things, and over time, I just got smarter and smarter, figured everything out.
So what was the first play you ever made?
It was on Telegram, so it was this African dude I met. And was talking for a long time, and he told me something called a certain type of check that you can order off a log. The log, ship the check, so it drops. I picked it up, put in an ATM 6,900 games. That was my first ever play. And ever since then, just been on it.
Has this ever put you in a risky situation?
Pretty much scamming down here is pretty popular. I mean, in the city, everybody knows what's going on now. So if you find somebody that wants to do it, they know what they're signing up for. They know what's up behind it.
Are there rich scammers out there?
You really get rich off scamming. That's real. Pretty common.
Six-figure rich?
Seven-figure rich. That's real.
Rather than judging these kids, I wanted to try and put myself in their shoes. Now, I know I'm overgeneralizing here, but here's a theory I'm working with. A lot of these kid scammers are from Gen Z, and this is the generation that saw their parents lose their house in the '08 mortgage crisis as the bank executives responsible got rewarded by multi-million-dollar bonuses, and the banks that fundamentally scammed the country got bailed out by the tax money of the very people they scammed. So essentially, these kids witnessed a financial system that openly didn't give a shit about them or their parents, so hey, why not pull a scam of their own? And kind of explains the sense of nihilism that we've seen creeping into this Gen Z generation. Whether you talk about scammers, IKEA boys, or just an overall sense of I don't give a because it seems like the world around them is crumbling. Now, from a cultural standpoint, we've seen the rise of scam rappers, guys like Baby Tron, TJX6, and Punch Made Dev, and these are guys who look effortlessly cool, ridiculously rich, and they seem to be easily getting away with scams on major banks and institutions. So yes, it's easy to point the fingers at the scammers you see here, and yes, they have a moral responsibility of what they are doing, but are they not just an underworld byproduct of a system that white-collar scammers created? I don't know. That's just a theory I'm working with. Do you save much of your money?
I'm not scamming long term to be scammed bad for the rest of my life. This shit's all like with anything you do, any hustle. All this just quick move on to your next steps.
Have you ever been almost caught by law enforcement? I'm gonna take the yes.
No.
Let me think yes.
Think about it, but nah, never.
How much does an IP address come to play with what you do?
That's a good address. I don't know. I'm sure that's like an internet address.
For most of the things you do you have to obscure your IP address? Is that difficult to do? So it doesn't affect the human at all, you think?
Everybody has committed a scam before in some way. Some people do different types of scams. Some people do insurance. Some people do home scams. There's all different types of scams. I look at it as I'm not taking money from a human. You know what I mean? And I don't think I'm a bad guy for it. You feel me? Let me see.
How much money are we talking right there?
What you're about to see is called punching chicken. Now, punching is lingo in the scam world that refers to the practice of using the dark web to get somebody else's credit card information and doing an online order to punch the item. You can punch chicken, pizza, presumably anything you can buy online. Here's how it went down.
This is the website that I would buy the card from to do the punching. Ready to buy a card.
A fake credit card.
A real credit card, but it's just not ours.
And how much money does it have on it?
It depends. I wouldn't necessarily say I know the exact amount. Some of these banks, they give you the ability to check. You can call the bank and you can check how much. But I would just buy a card based off of the house that I already know. There's something called a PIN. A PIN is a bank identification number. Now, depending on what bank you have, you might get a card that has thousands on it. You might get a card that has millions on it. There's no telling that.
It's luck of the draw.
Basically, yep.
So are these cards that someone physically stole, like at the gas station? It fell on the ground, they picked it up, they upload it to a website, and then it sold it a bidder like you, or how does that work?
Basically, they're kind of like how you just explained it. I wouldn't necessarily say it comes from people picking them up off the ground, but more so skimmers. You have machines that you can put on, for instance, at the gas station, you can put a skimmer on the machine that the people put their cards into, and then from here, you'll get about 1,000 hits. Now, depending on how many people put their cards in that specific machine where you put your skimmer in, that's where all the card information will come from.
Does the skimmer also capture your PIN?
Yes, it does.
So if you use a machine that has a skimmer and you type in your PIN, all of a sudden, you're wide open.
You're good, but you're not good.
You're good, though.
Yeah. The thing about, getting captured by a skimmer is if you have the right type of setup to link your bank account in terms of two-factor authentication, the bank asking questions like, was this you that just spent money at Raising Cane's for about $100? You know what I mean? if you have different types of color confidence with your best friend, you're less likely to be a victim of fraud.
Basically, right now, you can get free chicken.
I can get free everything. Boom, now we got the...
2019, I had a real good year physically. So 2020, I'm hella overcritical
Right
of shit.
though, man, this year,
Feel
right
me?
now, yo, bitch, right.
Hella
Yeah.
overcritical. So, nigga, I'm not dropping as much. I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna be the hit. That ain't gonna be crazy. I'm speaking too hard. Speaking too much fuck like that. So, I feel like it did, yeah, because niggas just crap. Bitch ass nigga. Not thinking so hard about it. Just fucking drop. Yeah. You feel me? Just drop, bro. I was thinking too hard, you know? So, I put too much time in between my projects, start to come out to the point where I really drop. Like, usually, I had a history of dropping 2 projects a year, 2016 to about 2019. And that was 2020. Yeah, and hella features 2020. Loved it. Of course, the world shut down. They got kids, all kind of shit, but man, I still drop way more. Was 2019 like Bank Bros and all that shit? Like, yeah, 2019, where Safe At licked up with me on Pipe. Nigga, fucking, I'm on the Burn Rubber Again remix with Type that year. Nigga, we got the fucking Run Safe At You Hear Me drop. Nigga, some of my favorite nigga, the Becky freestyle. Come on. I'm having bang grabs and bang. Everything was hitting 500K, 800K. And then you start thinking workout tour and all that. You remember. So I feel like once you get to a certain point, and maybe Rad can attest to this too, you start to overthinking everything because you're like, I need that again. Yeah, right now. I need that again. Right now. You know? Because I was at that point, 2020. I need that again, and I want every song to be amazing, and I need that again. I don't want to just drop nothing mediocre. Know the other shit that was looking hard. But you'll be like, this shit, everybody else will tell you it's hard as fuck. You gotta drop it, because I'm overcritical. I had that phase where once you reach a certain pinnacle, you're like, nigga, I need everything to be like that. If I ain't, I feel like a failure. Even if it's just 200K views less, you're like, nah, nigga, that ain't it. Because I just did Wookie Whoop 2 summers ago. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or last year, I just had that one. So you get to overthinking it, but really, you just gotta drop that shit, bro. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? People be overcritical of themselves, and but like, if you are gonna drop, though, make sure that you actually put some kind of thing on it. That too. Don't just do willy-nilly, but don't hold it either. Yeah. Don't hoard the music. It's the thing about algorithms, niggas been figuring out that whatever song that, and you know that whatever song that works for you, like as long as you in the same BPM and the same, like, yeah, it don't even have to be as hard as you want it, but when you deliver it, it's gonna be hard. Like, if you know it, you get what I'm saying? Your fans fuck with you for that reason. Sometimes by default, it runs right line with the other videos and the other music. Yeah. And plain honestly, you be scared that your next hit not gonna be like your last. You be scared that your next single ain't gonna make it as far as your last one. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you be hesitant. You be like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. At that point, I was. Every 5 songs of mine. Yeah. In fact, but at that point, that's how I was. Nowadays, like, nigga, as soon as I get in the booth, I dare to be ready to drop that motherfucker. Nigga, they drop it. I'm not holding nothing. I'm dropping shit with videos. Now that's what I more so do. I don't just do willy-nilly, but I don't hold it either. As soon as I make that shit, it's either gonna go on the tape in the next couple months, or I'm gonna shoot a video for that shit and drop it. Nothing else. I'm not holding. We're not doing none of that shit. If I don't got a clear idea that is going on a project, I'm shooting a video for it and I'm dropping it. Especially because the way shit changes, and if you're an artist that work a lot, you might not even, you don't be sick of the song by the time you want to quote unquote put it out, and if you just, that too, you know what I'm saying, like, you don't really, that's a fact. So you're damn near slack on promotion because you already over the song. You sick of it. Yeah, that's it. You be playing. That's what I be telling young niggas too is, bro, don't be afraid to keep promoting that same song over and over and over and over. It don't matter. It's always somebody new who hasn't heard that motherfucker. If you ain't get no Grammy for that motherfucker, you can keep promoting that shit, nigga. Right now, it's another nigga who didn't hear it. It could catch another wave. You never know. These kids can make a new TikTok dance to it. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Keep promoting that shit. That be niggas problems is they'll miss a hit or have a real good song and they wrote the one part enough. They'll be on to the next song. Especially with the what you just said, the TikTok shit. Like, think about this. Like that Third World, Free Broski, that had been out for like 4 or 5 years. 14-year-old song. Old fucking song. Yeah. But it makes a resurgence every 3 or 4 years when the internet wants to different shit. But that song about 14-year-olds. Yeah. Little world. That's a 50-year-old song. But nigga, every couple years, it make a resurgence. It's no multiple times. Same thing with bitches. Nigga, what is it? Like maybe 4 songs? 4 years? Bitches and Adventures came out 29. It's been like 4 or 5 years. 29. They get every couple fucking nigga every summer that motherfucker has a resurgence. I want to see motherfuckers replaying that show on TikTok again and on Instagram. And I have resurgence. When you got a good song, bro, you just have a good song. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know? Very good. Yeah, we do it. I look like a freak up on everybody. Nigga, I was scared to go to sleep. I was be in the club, nigga, it started being a thing. Like, nigga, like, hey, before that, too, man, you get up there, like, he might not even have what he said. Like, that's one of those put on the system, niggas, don't post no music, don't got to post no, bro. Oh, God, if it don't go, if it don't, keep going, nigga. You could literally, bro, think about this. You have your whole career, and then a 1 bar, 4 words, like let's be done playing, and you never if you don't have it, and then they cap it off, like, if you don't have marketing strategies, like, all those platforms that you use to distribute, if they got something that you can promote with it, you can put your money in, give it a try. Don't you never gotta like spread your money out through all of them and then track the results. Like, you do each one of them one at a time and give it a time to see if it works. Get a figure out there, and then you can start having money to pay, giving people. And like you do like a lower level artist, they cheat, and all that stuff. You can take over it. The reason it's the lower level pages that you don't get traction that people your area. And if you a nigga like me who's been rapping for a long time and you've been around for a long time, you know what I'm saying, nigga, don't get discouraged when your shit don't hit the same amount of views that it once upon a time did. Nigga, it's a time frame for everything. It's a time and a space for everything, and everybody has their time of when they gonna have they super headache. But that don't mean that you can't come out with another hit at any given moment. That don't mean that you done. That don't mean that you watch. You know what I'm saying? That's any nigga. That don't mean that you watch. That you watch. Niggas got seasons. Well, you know what I'm saying? The game, everything is different than it used to be. And a lot more niggas is rapping. Shit hella different. But niggas keep dropping, and as long as you got your real core fan base, nigga, keep feeding. No cap, because right now, my shit, nigga, Tracy McGrady doing the most numbers I didn't did in the last, like, 6 months or so. Okay, maybe, like, the last year. Really? Like, it's the independent ownership. Yeah, you gonna have up and downs when you and your independent shit, especially music, bro. Music varies. You gonna have, nigga, up. You gonna have times where your shit not catching on, and you gonna have times where you drop some shit and niggas like, oh, shit, that's fire as fuck. This shit varies when you don't got no machine behind you. And on some real shit, when you like real shit, bro, some of these niggas have $1 million machines behind them that only last for summer. Yeah. So if you last them more than a year, nigga, you a boy in my book. No cap. If you ain't got no deal, or even if you got an independent where you a boy, if you last for more than a year, you feed your fans on my mama, no cap. Because niggas be around for a summer with $1 million behind them. Right? On my mama, nigga, my daughter 8, I dropped my first hit up, nigga, when she was being born in the hospital. Nigga, 8 years. No cap. A lot of these niggas don't last fucking. With a bang. Crazy. No one ever thought you were back. He just disappeared. I mean, so back again, songs at 100K views, still $1 million straight on my mom. And that's how I'm thinking. That's why I'm back to dropping a tape every single month. Because on my mama, nigga, that shit add up. Tell me. You know, it's like, it's crazy that, like what Drake was just saying earlier about it comes down to the local. He's like, make sure you tap in with your local pages and all that. That too. What's crazy? Even if you gotta throw him a couple hundred, nigga, do your due diligence. It's always been a good concept. Yeah, well, back in the day, motherfuckers would have like actual shows. There's the local scene and everything. That shit's gone, but it's the same. There's a new version of that. You know what I mean? Like it's just online. They need to quickly take yourself. They really do. I'm gonna let them know. There's just so much free game for you already, right? And it ain't nothing to get us covered. Ain't no music playing or nothing. We got a Donnie telling me to stick this shit going free game for independent artists. Really, like we got 40 plus years of experience in the game between all of us. And 50 years experience. Brad, you ain't getting in this, man. Fucking with us. Yeah, fucking with us tonight. Hey, we got rad this motherfucker on, but no, but like, yeah, because it would be really easy. Like, when I moved to the Bay Area, I'm 19 and I'm trying to be a rapper. There's like shows. Like, it's a time frame. Yeah. When I say next year, niggas was tired of the problem. I'm not even tired that when it's depression, my age group is coming up. Niggas is more so like we love the white kids, the problem.
He's 30 though.
Nigga,
Your comrades, nigga, PNC at that time. We love all that shit. But we young and we want some shit that's us. You feel me? So it was a gap at that time. You feel me? So nigga, that's when niggas like Draco, nigga, Frosty, me, Ralphie, niggas, Shoreline, nigga, and everybody built that motherfucking gap. You know what I'm saying? So it's a time and a place for everything. Same thing like how Brick nigga ended up the fucking connection all through Atlanta and all that shit. That happens from being in the right place and time. He couldn't do that right now in 2024 if he was that age again. Impossible. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't redo what I did right now if I started it over. You get what I'm saying? Time and a place.
And I could have accidentally
stars aligned.
I could have accidentally made the West Coast battle rap shit pop. It's all like
stars aligned. Nigga couldn't get Drake to do that shit again over in 2020. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like nigga, stars aligned, time and a place for everything, nigga. And when it's your season, nigga, you gotta cash that motherfucking check in, nigga, or you gonna be broke forever. No cap.
So don't get comfortable. It's number one message.
That too.
Don't get comfortable. Don't think that you're a boy out here.
Don't be afraid to give yourself flowers, nigga, when you know that you, nigga, are innovative and you the one that started the movement, all that.
They gonna call you a hating ass.
Yeah, whatever.
They gonna call you a hating ass.
As long as you got receipts, nigga.
Facts.
Nigga.
Facts. I didn't leave out Blueface, but it's like, nigga, we predated that. I was talking about the people who filled in that gap at that time. He came out about 2-3 years later. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm talking about nigga the actual niggas who was there. He was somewhere playing football at that time. No shade to him because he took that shit national, even though it was with my shit. He took that shit national. So you feel me? Do your thing, brother. I'm glad you fed your family, real nigga. I ain't never mad I seen a black man feed his family. I ain't never no hating ass nigga, but you definitely went national with my shit. I ain't mad at that either. Do your thing. You feel me? But I'm talking about what predated that. Draco. Nigga, Ralphie, Stink Team, niggas like us, you know what I'm saying?
But like,
Snow, me, even Shoreline, they came out.
They were definitely a part of that Greedo.
About 9 months after. Facts, Greedo had been rapping way before.
He was greedy, but when he became Greedo,
he caught a crazy wave about the next year after.
When Mafia Business came out, 2016, 17, right around that time.
That was around, like, I want to say 2018.
Maybe.
I want to say 2018.
Yeah, it could have been. I want to say 16, 17.
Mafia bitch, it didn't crack. I don't think it cracked.
I want to say 2017 is when the video came out.
Like, not that early, game, because I was out for that shit.
Look, I'm going to tell you, 2016, it started cracking. It got on fire. 2017, I went to jail. The Greedo took
2017, facts.
Yeah, I remember.
You're right.
It's R.I.P. Mafia.
Maybe I was late. Maybe I was late. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
I guess we can't.
That's the
well, look, maybe it's because nigga our SoundCloud shit felt like a completely different world.
It was.
Like, nigga,
it
we
was.
had that shit too. It was.
I told that to
me,
bro.
Snow, Draco, Ralphie, we
shit.
had that shit
fucking fire, nigga. It was a whole different world. My feed business took off on SoundCloud like a motherfucker too, though. That's how I was listening to my business.
I didn't even know how to work SoundCloud. I hate myself for that shit.
Yeah, you would actually done good.
I did good.
That's how we was
They
getting
was
all our
uploading my shit, but I didn't know how to get cracking myself because I would have been cracked.
But look, that's how we also missed a lot of money. Like, nigga, I didn't make no money off rap the first like year and a half because we was dropping on SoundCloud and we didn't know how to like nigga get paid out the stream. We didn't know shit about no CD baby. We didn't know shit about no distro kid. We didn't know shit about none of that.
But your audience but you're like doing direct to consumer. Your audience is consuming all their music there. You're giving it to them, and that raised your profile. You might not have been getting the streaming revenue off of it, but yeah.
Hacking these bitches out every single fucking weekend. I'm doing features every single fucking week, nigga. It was viral. Then about like middle of 2017, we figured out the monetization shit, and then nigga, within a couple months, my shit started. Like in the beginning, it was like what, like maybe my first check was like nigga like 3,200 a month. Maybe like the first month, then that shit boosted, started going up to 6, 12, 13. I'm like, oh, this crazy. I'm like, nigga. It's really, I'm like, oh, we doing this shit.
And it's when the catalog accumulates.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, we doing this shit. We just rapping, nigga. I'm like, oh, this is fan. I'm like, and then that's low-key what made niggas want to stop fucking with SoundCloud. Because I'm like, nigga, once we start really eating on everything else, I'm like, what the fuck I'm finna give it to these niggas on SoundCloud?
But SoundCloud was also dying at that time.
It was very,
it was dying.
Yeah, it was dying. But it was very, what's the word I can say? It was very necessary for our come up in them days. Without no SoundCloud, it wouldn't have been
vital.
It was extremely vital to niggas' growth in them days. Like it wouldn't have been possible. Cause nigga, I remember nigga, that's how we discovered all that shit. You know, and at the same time across the fucking nation, nigga, Gotti, 21 Savage, and is having their own SoundCloud shit. It's crazy. We need an LA SoundCloud. Fucking facts, early Cardi. I really wasn't hip at this time. Yeah, he was
Ink one guy.
Yeah.
All those was Ink, Juice WRLD.
I wasn't hit, but I knew exactly who that was. I wasn't hit, but I was extremely
that was
familiar.
a little bit later.
As far as a little later, nigga, I had hella.
It's like Bones.
My first song on my SoundCloud likes ever, Playboy Cardi.
Yeah.
Playboy Cardi.
Sash Hollow Water Boys.
My first likes, Playboy Cardi. 21 Savage, Lil Yachty, Nestle, shout out my boy Nestle.
Woke up like this.
10 cell phones, K Supreme, nigga, Made in Tokyo, J Stackhouse, more K Supreme, nigga, Swag Hollywood, shout out to that nigga, Ralphie, Lil Yachty, Chief Keef, of course, we was already off the Sosa.
Yeah, Sosa band.
Uno the Activist, ATO, Smook, Shy Glizzy, you feel me? Nigga, we off the Lil Yachty some more, Cook La Flair, shout out to that nigga. Where the fuck is Cook La Flair? Nigga, we got the Love Foe. Of course, Mo Swag, Hollywood, Doo-Wop Kane, that was my dog, Nestle, Mo Nestle, you feel me, what's his name, Baby?
Oh, sorry.
Warhol SS. Not Warhol SS, man. Where is that nigga at? Warhol SS. You feel me? I was for sure off the KE, Yada, Lil Yates. When we started rapping, I was like, damn, I like these niggas. They kind of sound similar to our shit. I fuck with that.
Man, long live Yates and Free Yada.
Long live Yates, Free Yada. KE was going crazy. Nigga, I was fucking with a little bit of the trippy. Like, nigga, the sound, man, that was an unbeatable. That's what Money Man was. Stupid.
Money Man was
Money Man on my shit. Money Man talking crazy.
What about when
Shabazz, PVG?
When Gunna first came out with Drip or Drown and all that shit?
That was like a couple years later because the Crash was say that Gunna song hit. That was like 2018.
Drug Rich Peso.
No Joke was like my first Gunna song. I'm gonna sing it. That was that shit back in the day.
Drip or Drown.
Back. had that. Hey, that's when Soldier Kid was a boy. Nigga, when niggas tried to blame Soldier Kid for XXX murder, Soldier Kid, that nigga shit was hard. This one, hey, niggas can attest. I was hit to Rod Wave, nigga, when In a Discussion and Pee Wee Longway Drug for Me came out. I got Pee Wee Longway Drug for Me, and I got Rod Wave right on top of it. I was hit to Rod Wave before. You way back in the day. You feel me?
Last mixtape before we had stopped rapping together.
Here, hella early. I was way early than the motherfucker. I was a younger early. I was early. Nigga, I was one of the first I still feel like Nudie ain't got it. The first Nudie song I remember is Look How That 30 Nigga.
Yeah, look at that 30. I was on all that shit. Nigga, when that top off came out, oh my god, nigga, that shit was going crazy, nigga. When the money don't change you. That shit. Gunna was going crazy, bro. I was hip to Gunna hella early too. No cap. I don't know if niggas remember Splurge. When Texas had it on lock for a summer, nigga, I was on Splurge hella early. No cap. Man, niggas, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was on Peasy hella early with that Letter to Soda, nigga. He was off that shit. For sure. Hella Soldier Kid, nigga. Man, we need to get a Cook LaFleur interview up here ASAP. Walking on there, that nigga, Pablo Skywalker was the first Detroit nigga that most LA niggas was listening to. From nigga, I'm gonna flex on them. In like 2014, nigga, I was off that, nigga, back in the day. Like, nigga, I was one of the niggas who was just intrigued with every underground scene across the nation. No cap. You said what? Oh, no. Yeah, Bad Gang, Straight Gang, all that shit. Nah, they was what, Bad Gang and Straight Gang? Nah, Pablo, there was some other shit. There was Lofi Boys. Yeah. It wasn't no Straight Gang.
Okay, it was another.
Straight Gang like Bone and them, and Bang Gang like Bonnie and Queso.
I don't know.
That was Doughboy Castle.
Okay,
oh yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. And on some real shit, niggas gotta give more credit to the first Detroit niggas that had damn near the whole nation on lock as far as niggas, the young niggas, is Grego and Bino.
For sure, bro, mama.
They had shit on lock. I don't know if you was in jail at that time. Nigga, Rad, was you out? When Grego and Bino had shit on lock?
When the Block Party came out,
Yeah,
fucking Drago and Sada, they had that.
That's the nigga that's on Block Party.
I picked the drugs over you.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm in love with you, boo. I'm in love with the game. I'm still in love with the juice, man. They was off that shit.
Hey,
boy.
tell me why, when I went away to rehab for 4 months in 2020, my very last tweet, I said, man.
Hey, okay. My nigga, damn John Boy, one of the hardest rapping ass producers.
Still,
have you heard this shit?
New shit?
Nigga, have you heard my shit with John Boy? I got shit with John Boy.
I don't think I have. Yeah. I love John Boy.
Oh,
His
I got
beats are
some
crazy.
unreleased with Tron that's going on the Lost Files 3 too.
That's it.
I got some lost shit, baby Tron, my dog. You feel me? I had a whole tape with Stan.
Yeah, you were early on your Shitty Boys.
Early on the Shitty Boys. I was the first LA nigga listening to them. I was the first nigga putting niggas on. I get that bag, like that bag. I'm trying to be an A&R.
You definitely like. I think that's something I've always found common ground on you. You really, and you don't give a fuck about how much views somebody has or any of that shit.
None of that. If that shit hot, it's hot. Views will come later, followers will come later. If it's hot, it's hot. Just because it don't mean got hella views, that just means just the right ears haven't heard it yet. I don't mean it's not good. Man, you gotta give niggas a chance, bro. That's why it don't get no views. Because the nigga will be like, well, this one got this out of views. Man, that shit hard.
Let me ask y'all
That's how they covered that nigga right away.
Let me ask y'all a question. So, we've been joking around a lot these past several months since Kendrick's waves started going crazy with all the distractions and that. It was like all these LA artists thinking, oh, you gonna be next, like you gonna get put on, like LA's gonna be hot, we have the attention. We laughed at that notion. Right now, dude, right now, LA is probably the hottest region in hip hop. No problem. It is. But me, like, just, you can say based on Kendrick alone, sure.
Yeah, if you bet that, I would say that right now. He got niggas talking the most right now at this given.
So my question is, do you guys feel, like y'all are both active rappers, do y'all feel like there's an opportunity and there's a window that y'all want to capitalize
Because when the other niggas moving from the city, like, it's rare. It take a real, it take a person like me and you to win. That was heard of. Yeah, like, right. I'm lying because when the big thing came out, after the deep dive into this, you're not thinking about the party. We already forget, you know? So it takes people like us who got at least love this shit. So when people from the area come out with a certain sound, certain artists from the area, or people from the area who got to start to do things out against the underground artists from that area. So yeah, and that,
it's like if you don't see that people don't start looking up these things, looking up what people look at some of that things, look at you know what I mean?
in fact, the direction on the thing is definitely wrong.
Yeah,
but just randomly, I think, like, you should always be dropping, but I don't think it should be because of that.
But here's something else, though. We always talk about people don't fuck with our talents on the West Coast. They don't fuck with our slang. They don't like necessarily our facts, but you know, our movement,
This kid, Man City, maybe because you heard this shit, you misconstrued the whole thesis of the entire thing, but it was never being the narrative trying to figure out what the situation was going to find himself. He wasn't to go that gangbang route. If he was, he would go that route. Never. When this was the narrative, he was going to say that the gangbang shit. I just always thought that he was way more decked out than he had heard. He was trying to play because he's actually trying to like bring it in. That's what it seemed like to me. Like I don't know. I just don't like my biggest. I just don't brass nerd. A big ass game. Nigga. What was that? Maybe last time it was like 10 years ago. Yeah. And I feel like you own that tape, you want to tell me to drop the tape on the tape. Yeah, everybody loves it. We just I will say that yes, they always hate that hate on it's different. They don't like it right. It's different. They hate. But right now, it's probably the most accepted rest of the nation side in West Coast. If not West Coast. After that,
totally see this car being hit if it reaches the right. If not, I was gonna say get license. 100%. 100% get your SIG license done. If this is coming out of 3, you know, they live in 2003, you'll be out of here.
But you 10 years too late, brother.
Yes. I could have heard this between the genuine and the you slow down song.
Yep, this is during the BET countdown back in the day. Sound like that one nigga,
Yeah, no, he's for sure certainly creepy and vicious. Technically,
that motherfucker was long as fuck.
Yeah, technically, like,
wasn't terrible, but fact is, Chris Brown shit. He 10 years too late though.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, that shit could go on TV anytime, gang.
And honestly, like, the race is with you, is with your hairline, brother. Like, honestly, like, that's the race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This shit out here, you feel me? It's looking a little worse than my shit.
It's running like a blood.
Yeah,
but
okay.
Talented dude for sure. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit worse than my shit. What you gotta do is you gotta taper the bottom of that shit, gang. You gotta get right.
Gotta push it like
hit me. I'll get you right, gang.
All right, Boss Man Mike with dumbass.
Boss Man Mike is crazy. We stealing niggas' names already.
He's not a dealer affiliate.
I hope.
I like it.
I hope it's being your name. Not bad. That's
Bro, this is like fucking non-romantic compared to the last song.
Where you from? Do we know?
It's giving Midwest to me.
I was just gonna say that. Vegas. You know, Vegas is everywhere.
The way you pronounce it, it's very Midwestern.
You're right. It's just very Midwest.
You just didn't think it's very Midwestern, like, Indiana, some shit, like GI type shit, yeah.
Y'all know where he's from?
I felt your hesitance with that last bar. Like, you weren't sure about it, and I heard it. You could have done better. Other than that,
it's a little video. shit is a what video?
What you said? That's like a week old.
A couple days ago. It wasn't bad at all. That shit was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boss Man Mike.
Incredible name.
Yeah, name is crazy, but that shit wasn't bad at all.
It's pretty funny rapping on a Boss Man D-Lo type beat with the name Boss
The
Man.
name Boss Man.
Yeah.
I gotta do something about that one.
You're gonna be like, at first, who's me?
It's a possibility.
It's a possibility.
But, you know, it ain't who did it first, it's who did it best, apparently.
Apparently. With that being said, we gotta. Speaking of SoundCloud, this name is very
Joseph went ghosted. All right.
Fight the same fight.
All right, Joseph.
All one say
hood. Okay, you heard that, nigga? Okay. He on that. Strickland, get your hand. Yeah, say hood.
Oh, he responded to you? We'll talk about it.
I'm stepping through that pressure. All is overwhelming. No, it's times I was neglected. Okay. Shit all in that face. For them times that they was stupid. And I know I bring my pain all on the track, but I can't help it. I can't help it when you look me in my eyes. I don't feel it.
Yeah, shots for Ross. I didn't see this.
Yeah, bro. Hard to find a real one. Moving on my heart, but now it's something that I still feel. I put my heart inside these rhymes.
Hell no.
It's not the way he said it, it's what he said.
It's the way he said it. That shit was... He thought the auto-tune did say that. He thought it was.
He's not black. It's a very advanced strain of autism going on here. No? I'm diagnosed with autism. After seeing that cut, I totally take back what I said.
Usually auto-tune save niggas.
It's gotta be in the right key.
Yeah, that too. He's so not on key.
And low-key, that's on your engineer game.
Yeah, it's on the internet. He shouldn't have let you finish that shit being that out of key.
He's supposed to put that shit in the right key, but I feel like that.
Hey, I don't give a fuck about no gun, bro. At this point, I'm resting my eyes because this nigga he's not even cutting the game.
It's getting a school shooter.
He's not that guy. Joseph went ghost again. The best thing about this whole shit was his name.
You want the song where man say hood?
That was hard. But like the rest of it,
I'm pretty sure.
All right,
if I had to guess.
Producer a real boy. All that shit matters.
That shit sound like 2010 Atlanta.
Like it was just too out of key, man.
Like,
look, I'm not just throwing shit on you, bro.
Like when auto-tune first, people were just starting to figure out auto-tune, but they was making some.
He don't know how to use that shit. He was just out of key. Look, it wasn't. You weren't terrible, gang.
No.
If you were in key, it would have been a lot better. But if you was in key, it still would have been mediocre. You know. That's what I will say. It'll be better with in key auto-tune, but it's still mediocre even with that. But you know.
You did invest in your video. You got a good quality video.
Did he?
I mean, it looks like decent quality video.
Well,
Yeah.
He was playing around.
He had the drip.
Well,
you feel me?
Once a nigga get the disrespect in our ears, I'm just gonna disrespect him by closing my eyes.
It could be a lot worse.
You're right.
You could have watched it. Is
You're
this actually?
Nah,
You've done
Yeah,
so
for
much for
show.
me. You
But,
remind me.
but yeah, we're for show running
Facts.
with the EBK in front of it. In case you were curious.
Allegedly.
It's that like older Stockton bounce. Like, these things are so funny. From that. No these
Somebody tell him where that jacket is. It's broke like it's hard for you to stack a team. Let alone he probably ain't even got a thing. Saw me first, but I'm quicker. I got love for him. I'm rolling. I'm any nigga that fuck with me. Keep down the dope in the industry. They don't let it see. G living. Just thugging with my ghetto friends. 12-7 last game. Heavy metal band. Rocks and 07 running giddy. A lady man. Excuse my blood and young body. He ain't a man. My whole camp in their clips on. That's right, about them niggas who don't hit son. You know it's nothing if you read it, I talk split. It's first hit, not even hit. Still in love with the streets.
Look, he's kind of older, right? Rolling the video. Yeah.
That's what that
Gotta do too much stuff.
Brandon put the video on.
Yes.
That's what
J-Bo in the video.
Is he in the video?
Yeah, he is. No, you're right. Yes.
It's not the video.
Yeah, because he's in jail.
Yeah.
Just sitting like this.
They're shooting a whole other video. I'm more tripping on what J-Bo said.
They use a feature on the
Yeah. Crazy. That shit was hard as fuck. It was smooth.
What the fuck?
I mean, that's the background of our
Yeah, we got that many?
EJUTV, let them know who we got in the building.
It's your girl Journey.
Journey, what you on, gang?
Like, just chilling.
Welcome to DJUTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you on this Black Friday edition. You say you got done, get your hair done?
Yeah.
It looks nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good. I'm cool.
That's what's up. Well, Journey, you know you were definitely viral all throughout Facebook a few months ago, you know. So we definitely want to get to that. But to start, we want to know more about you. So can you tell us where you're from?
I'm from the south side of Chicago. I'm from 69th and Prairie.
Okay.
That's really it.
Can you tell us what it was like for you growing up on the south side of Chicago?
Growing up on the south side, really not no different from nowhere else in Chicago. It's a lot of gun violence, but as I got older, it got worse. When I was younger, I had more freedom than what I have now.
Okay. And when you growing up, did you have both parents in the household?
No. My daddy was locked up for a long time in my life, so no.
Okay. Is he still locked up or?
No, but I do have a stepdad, so.
Okay. Any brothers and sisters?
On my mama's side, I just got one sister. On my daddy's side, I have like 8 siblings.
Okay. So growing up, it was you and your sister.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's y'all age difference?
She's 10 and I'm 21.
Oh, okay. So this your little sister.
Yeah.
So y'all didn't grow up like
together, but we grew up.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Now, you mentioned your pops was locked up. Did that have a negative effect on you growing up?
It kind of did because, like, you know how school have dad and daughter events and stuff. Like, I always had to be like my stepdad or just nobody at all. So it kind of just made me feel left out sometimes. But most of the time, I really appreciate my stepdad for most of the things he did because he was always there.
Right. And what's your relationship like with your mom?
My mom was like, she like my best friend. Like, I talk to her about everything. I tell her everything. And I've been living with her my whole life, so it's really just me and my mama.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, did you finish high school?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I graduated in 2022.
Okay. And so, nowadays, you being 21 years old, a young lady in Chicago, like what are some things that you into?
I'm really just into eating. Like, I just like going to different restaurants. Or
Girls just like
sneaking. Like, I don't really do nothing for real. Especially now, I don't really go to the world anymore. I just like being with my friends, being in a good environment.
Yeah.
It ain't really too much you could do. It's dangerous out here.
Okay. Can you tell us like what are some of your favorite TV shows or even like some of your favorite musical artists to listen to?
TV shows, I would say SpongeBob and Raising Sheldon. I like those two TV shows and Grey's Anatomy. The rappers I grew up listening to G Herbo. Like I was heavy on G Herbo. Real heavy. I did school projects on G Herbo. Like I just love G Herbo. But now it's just like I listen to a lot of people. One of my favorite persons right now is Billy Joel. I like his music.
Billy Joel. I don't know who that is. Is that rap? Is that rap?
He's not a rapper. Like I don't know how to explain his music. Like it's like I like this song called Vienna by Billy Joel. That's a great song.
What is called?
Vienna.
Vienna?
Yeah.
By Billy Joel.
Mm-hmm.
You plugging him right now. I ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, I like him. Rap wise, I listen to Lil Spoon. I listen to G Herbo. G Herbo. I don't know no other rappers for real. I don't really listen to that much.
Right. Now you mentioned Lil Spoon. Of course, everybody know you from the Lil Spoon situation, right? But Lil Spoon was actually your ex or your boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us when you first met Lil Spoon?
I first met him last year on social media. I didn't meet him real life until this year. Last year when I met him on social media, he wasn't like that big. He was just like a regular person to me. And then this year, he ended up coming back into my life, like, I want to say April. And yeah, that's when I met him in real life. And we just been close ever since.
Okay. Now you say y'all met on social media. Was it like he slid in your DM somewhere or something like that?
It was kind of mutual, kind of. But yeah, it was on Instagram. We met on my old page. And then this year I got a new page like February. And he followed me again like April. And then we got to texting and stuff and being with each other.
Right. And so can you tell us like what type of guy Lil Spoon was to you?
Lil Spoon was like a real sweet person. Like everybody they make him seem like he's such a horrible person. He's really not. Like he's really a sweetheart. He listens to you. He'll give you advice, even if he don't know what to do. He still will give you advice on any situation. I just feel like he was misunderstood in certain situations.
Right. Now, prior to dating Lil Spoon, is it true you used to date a guy named Juju? Juju? Okay. Well, I got that from Trench's News. So there goes some more Trench's News. That's false.
Yeah, he don't like me.
Yeah, Trench's.
Yeah.
So you know about the videos and stuff he made about you, right? Yeah, so that's when I was doing my research.
Yeah. I don't know if they was calling me Juju or what, but I never wanted nobody Juju.
So is it true another ex-boyfriend you had was killed here in Chicago?
That was my cousin. Like, the person on my page, that's my little cousin. He died last year, and everybody kept saying it was my boyfriend, but I never know.
That's
Okay.
my little cousin.
Man, I'm sorry, but it's crazy. Dude is really able to run his YouTube channel with false information. Because this ain't the first time, you know, I tried to cite something from him and it was false. So the video he made saying Journey had a boyfriend named Juju that was killed was false.
Yeah, I ain't never had no boyfriend named Juju.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we got that understood. Now, you know, we interviewed Lil School, and then I think it was like 24 hours later in which Lil School was killed. Okay. We seen a video of like moments of him on the porch before he was killed. Are you the young lady that we see in the video with him?
Mm.
Okay. So you can tell us what was going on at least that time on the porch?
Yeah. So when we got to the porch, School and them kind of made it before us because we had went to the store. I had went to the store to get woods because everybody was saying I didn't have a bag. I only had woods in my hand, and it was in my pocket. We got there, we was on the porch, but on the porch I was texting my mom and my stepdad because I don't have a key. Everybody who come to my house know I don't have a key. Like, I lost a lot of pair of keys, so my mama won't back me no more. We was there, I was calling my mama, but she was not answering. She was in the back cooking. My stepdad had just dropped me and Nene off, and we were standing on the porch. I was texting him to see if we could come around the back, because I have a back door. I was texting him to see if we could come around the back to go through the door, but he wasn't there, so he said he pulled right out after he dropped us off. So we were just standing on the porch for a long time, like it was a long time. And we just could not get in until my mama finally came over the door. She had the music blasted, all type of stuff. So it was just like, it looked like it was so much going on, but it really wasn't. I was just hyper, like, that's who I am. Like, when I'm around people, I'm just extra hyped, goofy. Like, that's just me.
Yeah. Yeah, you did look like you was a little fidgety. You know, you was walking, you was circling Lil School. One thing that stood out in the video was the flashing of the lights on your phone. It looked as if you were giving somebody a signal. What was that like?
I didn't really realize it was like flashing, but I was really on my phone calling my mama. But I guess like the glare off the camera, it looks like I'm just waving my phone flashing. But I really wasn't paying attention to that. I was just trying to get in the house because I know the neighborhood I live in is dangerous regardless whether someone is there or not. So I was really just trying to get in the house. I wasn't really paying attention to what my phone was doing, what Nene was doing, and I was just trying to get in the house.
Right. And last but not least, you made a crazy statement saying that we all finna die. Or some shit like that, right? We all finna die tonight or something. What made you say that?
Okay, so like, I don't know how to put this. Like, if somebody's like just taking long to do something, like, I don't know how, like, to give an example. Like, if somebody, you at the front door and somebody just taking all day, like, if a dog was chasing me, I would have died. Like, something like that. I wasn't saying, like, oh, we finna die. Like, somebody finna come kill us. I'm just saying, like, damn, she taking all day. We finna die out here. Like, I wasn't saying, like, that type stuff. Like, I feel like everybody took it that way because of the situation afterwards.
Right.
But it was never meant to, like, harm someone or to jinx anything. And it was just, that's how I talk. Like, we all finna die. You taking all day. Like, if someone was chasing us, we would have died at the door. So it wasn't never meant like that to like beat somebody.
And one more thing, I'm sorry to say last but not least, because the more I talk to you about it and I think about the video, because I watched the video.
Yeah, I watched it too.
Okay. Especially because I did just get done interviewing Lil School. Okay. So it was tugging at my heart, like, yo, what the fuck? And you had asked him, like, why y'all ain't go to the back door? He said it's the back door open. You said no.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When I said I was texting my stepdad to see was he outside still, so we could go around the back because my mom wouldn't open the front door. But that's the only reason I said that. Within the moments, my stepdad texted back and said he's not there. So I was like, okay.
Right.
So when he said was the back door open, I'm like, no. And then I just kept calling my mom. But everybody was saying like, I wasn't calling my mom because like when you call and it rings, that's when the countdown start when somebody declined to call and the voicemail start and they start putting on the timer on the phone. But it makes sense. Like, you know how when you call somebody and this time and how long you on the phone?
Right.
That's what my
Okay, right.
Yeah.
You said the timer starts once the voicemail
starts. So people would start. I was calling my mom and just hanging up type stuff. It wasn't. Everybody was trying to read my phone and say what I was doing, but it wasn't like that. It was like the phone was ringing, she didn't answer, the voicemail popped up, the timer was. So I just kept calling. But it just took us a long time to get in.
Word. So, did y'all ever get in the house?
That was when he first got there. Like, we had got in.
What the fuck? And you had asked him like, why y'all ain't go to the back door? He said it's the back door open. You said no.
Yeah, was he outside still? So we could go around the back because my mom wouldn't open the front door. But that's the only reason I said that. Within the moments, my stepdad texted back and said he's not there. So I was like, okay.
Right.
So when he said was the back door open, I'm like, no. And then I just kept calling my mom. But everybody was saying like, I wasn't calling my mom because like when you call and it ring, that's when the countdown start when somebody declined to call and the voicemail start and they start putting on the timer on the phone. Do that make sense? Like, you know how when you call somebody in this time and how long you on the phone?
Right.
That's what my
okay, right. You said the timer starts once the voicemail
starts. So people would start. I was calling my mom and just hanging up type stuff. It wasn't. Everybody was trying to read my phone and say what I was doing, but it wasn't like that. It was like the phone was ringing, she didn't answer, the voicemail popped up, the timer went.
Mm-hmm.
So I just kept calling, but it just took us a long time to get in.
Word. So did y'all ever get in the house?
That was when he first got there. Like we had got in, we chilled and everything.
Okay. So when did Lil Spoon die after y'all got in the house?
He passed away leaving the house.
Leaving the house.
Yeah.
So he got shot outside your house? Ooh.
We was all standing outside and I walked my company out personally. So it was just me, his homie, and him. And we was standing at the gate. And they Uber pulled up and his homie, walked up to the car and he was getting in the car first. And Schoon was still talking to me. And then he turned around and walked away. And as they was walking away and I was turning back to go inside the gate, they just got to shooting like everywhere. Like it was so much shooting. And I just ran back in the house and I ran upstairs to my mama.
You got in the house, though. I thought the house was locked.
Nene is my old friend from high school. I used to go with her brother. That's how I met Nene. I met her my freshman year in high school.
And so when y'all was on the porch, so Nene was in the house too?
Yeah, when I walked him out though, she didn't walk out with me. She was in my room.
Okay. So let's talk about how the backdoor rumors began, right? Because after watching that video, it do look very backdoorish. You know what I'm saying? And of course, a lot of people was aiming at you, but more so before you, it was Nene. Everybody was Nene Brooks, right? But that came from you, right? You told the people that Nene backdoor Spoon.
It really wasn't me. It was people already. It's a screenshot got leaked first of the messages, and every time you text. So that's where the Nene allegation came from. And then afterwards, one of his homies had told me something about me. So it was just like Nene, like everybody's on Nene. And then more stuff was just coming out as the day went on, and it was just more Nene and Nene. So it was like. And she was just acting weird afterwards. She changed her number that day and everything. It was just so much going on.
Okay, so y'all done fell out since then.
Yeah.
Okay. So the backdoor rumors went from Nene, then they went to Journey. Especially with Journey being seen on the camera. Fidgety, walking back and forth, and stuff like that. So, how have you been able to deal with the backdoor rumors?
At first, it was just like it was more so of him dying. more than the backdoor stuff. I really didn't ever care about them saying I was backdoor because I knew what went on and what I didn't do. It was just the fact like everybody was blaming me for having him killed, and it was my boyfriend. Like I would never hurt nobody or do towards nobody who's like really ill unless I really, really hate you. And I wouldn't do nothing like that. Like I want to fight some a girl or something. I wouldn't want nobody dead. Like that's just not me. And when I was just getting blamed, it was just like I didn't eat for like 2 months. I didn't go outside. I didn't do nothing. I didn't work. I quit my job. I quit everything. I stopped doing hair, everything. I just sat in the house and read everything that everybody said about me. And I just sat there for months. Well, not months, but 2 months. And I was just there. It wasn't nothing for me to do. Just sit there and read everything. And I just did it day by day. And then one day I just decided to get up and move around and just do something about it because I wasn't doing this. I was barely talking to my mom. I was barely sleeping. It was just a lot going on. And I was scared. Like, I didn't know who to trust. I didn't know who I could talk to or nothing. So it was just like, I don't know. I was just in my own bubble for the two first months.
Yeah. So you slipped into a state of depression, Sam, right? And how did your parents support you? Like, what were their reactions to the whole situation?
For my dad, I think it was kind of hard because he had a lot going on personally, but he still managed to like be there for me and help me. Like the very first week it happened, my daddy was on it. Like he was talking to me every day. He was making sure I was okay. He was telling me I didn't have to worry to get paid for anything and everything. My mama was trying to find us stuff to do and stuff. Like even though I couldn't go nowhere, she wanted me to move. She wanted me to get out because last year I still had lost my cousin. So it was like that was still like my best friend. So losing school was just like the same thing over and over. So I was just going through a lot at one moment.
Right. What's your zodiac sign?
A Virgo.
Okay. Do people ever tell you look like Glorilla?
Yes.
Sometimes? A little bit?
Let me see it.
Probably from this side, you turn your face a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, cool. So, how did you and Nene fall out?
So, really, the school stuff, like, it wasn't no, like, after I found out it was really her, it really,
So
really
you believe it really was her that backdoored him, set him up?
Yes.
Okay.
After I found out all that stuff, it was like, it wasn't no point of being friends. It wasn't nothing like you got my boyfriend killed. So it was like, I really wanted to fight her. Like, I was really looking for her. Like, I couldn't find her. Her mama kept playing on my phone. It was just a lot of weird stuff. And I just feel like the whole family was being on, like, all of them. Like, her mama, her, everybody. I just couldn't be around it. And I feel like me trying to, like, understand where she came from or anything, it's just no coming back from it. Like, it's nothing to understand. Like, you came to your sister's house and got her boyfriend killed. That's just granny. Like, you can't be friends with nobody like that.
That's true. So what makes you feel like she actually did set him up? No. Okay. Okay, hold on. Next question.
I don't really want to say it on camera because, like, how people told me why she did it. So it's like, I don't really want to be in that.
Okay. So where's Nene now?
I really don't know because I had to actually go to the police station due to all the stuff they was thinking. So I had to actually go to the police station and they said they couldn't find her either. So I really don't know where she is, but she been posting on social media. So
I be seeing Nene Brooke like Facebook page, but I feel like they all fake, right? Like
no, she ain't been on Facebook, but she been on Instagram. She been on Instagram.
This is interesting. How old is Nene?
20.
So to your knowledge, how common is it for young ladies to be setting guys up?
I didn't hear that. I heard about a lot of girls that set up a lot of boys that's still alive today, just doing it free, like. Just do it for fun.
Do it for fun. Mm.
Like, it's just, I don't know, backdoor is like a trend. Like, I don't know, a lot of people really be trending it. Like, it just seems like everybody used to it. Like, you just could backdoor your cuz. You could do anything. Like, backdoor anybody, literally.
Mm. It's definitely trendy, and it's definitely relevant in our culture, unfortunately. Not even, just for girls, but close friends. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that you think or thought was your homie. So now that you're able to talk about it, it seems as if you are recovering from, the state of depression that you was in for 2 months. Because I can imagine what was that, the months of August and September. Okay. We're in November now, going into December. So you're clearing the air. You did not set up this one.
No, I didn't.
Okay. You did not backdoor Lil Swing. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Okay. I was a little scared letting you in. I'm like, damn, shorty. How old is you? Girls, but it's friends. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that you think or thought was your homie. So now that you're able to talk about it, it seems as if you are recovering from, state of depression that you was in for 2 months. Because I can imagine, what was that, the months of August and September? Okay. We're in November now, going into December. So you're clearing the air. You did not set up Lil Spoon.
No, I didn't.
Okay. You did not backdoor Lil Spoon. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Because I was a little scared letting you in. I'm like, damn, shorty. I don't know. Yeah, she trying to get my low. It's late. I don't know what she on. But you're not giving me them vibes right now, okay? I'm using a good character. A good judgment of character, But you tell me that so you want to be a rapper now?
I want to do a lot of. I want to do a lot of things, but I do want to be a rapper. Like, I mess with the Lil K stuff, the rapping stuff. Like, it's cool hearing yourself and actually write your own music. Like, it's just not killing yourself. It's a good experience. Like, it's fun being in the studio, it's fun making videos, cleaning up pictures. It's just fun.
You're 21 years old, so your future is bright. You can do anything you want to do. And the way the internet is set up nowadays, the opportunities are unlimited. So don't put your ass in one bag to a rapper, right? What are some other things you want So for the critics, because I'm sure you've seen a lot of backlash online. But for the critics, that think you might be fucked at the time.
About what everybody talk about. But it's like, I can't change what nobody feel because nobody actually know me. Nobody ever got the chance to actually meet me. I done met a lot of people after this situation, and they actually liked me. Like, they was like, they didn't get the vibes from me. They really thought I was cool. Like, I really stay to myself. I don't really be on no messy, all that extra stuff. So it's like, I don't really care what they say about me no more. It's like, just, it's whatever.
Yeah. Well, you're too old to be losing your keys, okay? I think you should have a key to the house.
It don't be on purpose. It's like, I go outside, I do some drunk, stupid stuff, and I come home, I broke my phone, I lost my keys. Like last week, I didn't just have a phone. I got drunk, lost my ID, my card, and broke my phone. So it's like, it don't be on purpose. It just be I just be doing too much sometimes. Like I be too much.
You're still going through something.
I am like I feel like every day is another healing journey, but I'm okay. Like I'm better than what I was when it first happened because I didn't get to go to this room, so it was just like it was a lot going on and a lot of stuff that was people was saying to me, saying to my mama, what they was gonna do to my little sister and stuff. It was just a lot, and I couldn't really handle all that. I never been the topic of the world. Like people from Alabama, New Jersey, everywhere was saying stuff to me, so it was just like it was just too much at once.
Was Lil Scoom like? Was he like really in the streets like he portrayed to be?
I feel like I don't really want to speak on that, but I can say he really stood on what he said. But he wasn't in the streets like every day, like running the streets, ripping wild. He actually was calm. Like he wasn't on hot shit every day, like every single day. He was cool. Like he had his days, he had his moments, but he was cool.
What's your favorite song by Lil Scoom?
My favorite song is Need for Speed.
Need for Speed? That's what's up. I think my favorite song is Nightcrawler.
I like Nightcrawler.
I like Blackin'. I like Puddin' Park. Nice songs, you know?
I like Wartime too.
Yeah. I really like the interview that we did, but I'm not gonna lie. His energy that night was kind of concerning for myself.
I feel like that whole week was like off. Like I think about that week and it just be like, it was like he knew or felt something was wrong. Like people was on social media saying he called his mama that night. He didn't actually call his mama that night. So it was just like, I don't know, like a lot of stuff people were saying just made me think about that week, like how he was feeling, how he was talking to me and stuff. It was just like he knew something was gonna go wrong.
And that's the same energy I picked up just from talking to him for an hour, you know, and that was my first time talking to him. But as I sat here and talked to him and looked him dead in his face and listened to him when he was talking, I'm like, man, Shorty, what Shorty? He act like, you know, he ain't with this shit. And so, you know, when I got the news the next day, I'm like, damn, like, it's crazy, you know, but energy don't lie. You see what I'm saying? Like, energy don't lie. So, R.I.P. Lil Scoom, you know. I'm glad you were here to come, you know, kind of clear some things up for us, you know what I mean? And also share your story. I definitely pray for your mental health because I can't imagine, you know, the trolls. It's the trolls, they there, and they don't stop.
They still ain't stopped.
That's what I'm saying. So, for the trolls, you know, y'all can take it easy on Journey. You know what I'm saying? We need to find Nene.
I feel like Nene was scared at first, but like now she just like, she is out and known, so it's like she don't care no more. I feel like she been living her life regularly. Like nothing changed for her as much as it changed for me.
Why you say it like that? Like nothing changed for her, like it changed for you?
Because the stuff I've been seeing seems like she worked. She got a regular job still. She still go outside. She still do everything the same. I had to get a new job. I had to move houses. I had to do a lot of stuff to.
Right.
My sister had to change schools. Like it was just a lot that came with that.
Right.
And I feel like it didn't change. It only changed for like a month. Like she just had to.
Nobody
else did that.
Okay, I'm picking it up now. Okay. That's because you were the one in the video, right? So we didn't see Nene in the video.
She was in the video.
But she in the background.
Yeah.
But that's you, like, you know. Is that a Ring camera from y'all?
Yeah, we got like a Vivint camera. It's like, it's not live, but it's live when you on the porch. So when I was saying like I didn't have no footage of him leaving, it's because he wasn't on the porch. You have to actually be walking on the porch or like on the stairs. You can't, it's not gonna record nothing unless you're right there.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, it's live, but it's not.
Okay.
So the video thing, my mama only sent it to me, but I was texting a Syrian sister and she had the video as well. And like right after that, his homie had the video and he posted it. Or I don't even know if that's his homie, but he posted it on his Instagram and some girl screen recorded it and she posted it on Facebook. Then everybody started talking about it on Facebook. And they talking about I posted the video thinking it's gonna help me, but I didn't post it.
Yeah, I was wondering like how did the video get out, right? But it has to get out from
And then it was
y'all.
on my iCloud and stuff. Like they was doing a lot of things.
Right. Okay, yeah, I get it now. I get it. So, yeah, y'all definitely had to move because now everybody know y'all low. And yeah, wow, that's crazy. This is something you gonna remember for the rest of your life. Like this is a like pivotal moment in your life type shit.
Yeah, it's a real big change.
What made you come talk to us about it?
A lot of people asked me to come talk to them. I really didn't want to talk at first because I was scared, like, it was going to make it worse. My mom kept telling me, like, just stop talking. But it's like, when somebody's steady blaming you, I'm the type, if somebody's steady blaming me for something and I know I didn't do it, I'm going to keep talking about it. Everybody was saying, like, I'm making myself guilty because I'm steady talking about it. But if somebody told you killed your boyfriend, you're going to want to fight for it. Like, you're going to want to prove your point. And I'm the type to prove my point. Like, I'm going to keep talking until everybody is on my side or some people agree with me. Like, I just feel like nobody was on my side. Nobody was helping me. Everybody was just picking me because it happened at my house. And I knew like 6 years, but it's like you don't know everybody. You see how Jim did look there? You don't know everybody.
Hey, you on fire. You just snapped.
I'm just saying, like, you can't. I hate people trying to tell me I should have known, like, because I knew her, but you don't know everybody. So it was just like, it was just too much, like, going on. And I just wanted to get my point across. Like, everybody just want to say what I got to say.
Well, we here for you here at PVEO.o, you know. Okay. I'm also let you know that video is crazy as hell.
So, like, she's thinking this like some cool. I'm looking at her, and I'm just telling her, like, I'm just all, like, I feel like if I knew something was happening to him, I wouldn't be running around him. I'd be downstairs with him, moving away from him. I wouldn't be staying back. And when he left, it was just like everything just went down. Like everything went left. It was just because we were standing on that front porch for a long time, and wasn't no cars out there when we were standing out there. So I don't know where all the cars and stuff went.
Okay, that's fine. I understand. Thank you for sharing this with us tonight. This is big, you know. Man, it's crazy what be going on out here in the streets. Especially cheese, like 18. At that time, the youngest.
The fuck, boy.
Say a prayer. You know what I'm saying? I think we'll be okay. You got any kids? Okay.
And just don't touch everybody. Don't put everybody up.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, Journey, I appreciate you coming in late tonight. You know, better late than never. You know what I'm saying? Any shout outs or closing remarks?
I want to give a shout out to my homeboy. He always keeping up with me since this stuff happened. And I feel like my little couple friends, they really been helping me. I really appreciate everybody that's been here and been on my side. And we still on my side. And I still love seeing stuff in my prayers. And I appreciate all of you.
Journey, DJ YouTube. Sounds good. It's a pleasure. Make sure and subscribe. Let's go. DJ UTB, let them know who we got in the building.
That's your boy Big Duty Low, you know, the ball here, rich nigga from Hampton.
Duty Low, what you on, gang?
Chillin' here, you know, get to the money, working. Just dropped a new project called With Baby.
Saw that.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you.
Thank you for having me, my ball head, brother.
Saw that, man. Ball head brother. You the ball head rich nigga.
They be getting on your ass. You with the ball head, bro.
I told him
they be hating, bro.
I told him I'm a dark skin Duty Low.
This ass is the dark skin genuine.
Genuine ball head. That's crazy.
What's the one nigga? Tyrese
Joe. I be
getting my Joe.
I be getting that Joe flow. But man, you know, this interview definitely long overdue, but at the same time, perfect time. You know what I'm saying? So we just caught up on, you know, backstage at the birthday bash, you know.
What the fuck?
Okay, you know.
He took my ball head, man. Like, I'm the real ball headed rich nigga, bro.
He twins.
I don't know about that twins shit, but
I got $100 ball head too.
So $100 ball head, let's be Roy, man.
Oh, yeah. Tell us about that experience, man.
That was a real special moment. I feel like ain't nobody never did things. That show like this, I don't feel like anybody did the experience, the reaction is all real, you know? And you know, both of us on the main kick. Mine's on the 52nd. My birthday today, so everybody.
Happy birthday. I should have started the interview. God damn, I was waiting. Happy birthday. You know, sure.
But like, I feel like we celebrate life. And take it to the you know?
Exactly. So let's just take it from the top, though, Duty Low. Tell us where you're from.
Okay,
Kansas City, Illinois.
can now start being spent. I don't care what is the like. He made it try to right now. Like the strength himself. 50 pounds. Hit that on the head. It's an Alvin 7
But it's a drop.
Yeah, you like my hour for real. Right, it's 5 p.m. right now.
Yeah. So I'll make it there like me. 6.
Like a 50-minute drive for real.
Yeah.
So talk to us.
My mama got 5 kids, and we got 1 sister. And my daddy got my brother Kylie on his head, and my other brother, he got they both of them. We got, they got, he got my daddy the best. Basically saying, the white woman, she the only difference is like y'all shit is like take it small so you going then there's gonna be some shit.
That's your first match?
Yeah. Left home. So they just come around like, I bet, around. might change too, but he was my best friend on there. Like, we had to wake up crying. That's my brother, him and Ricky. So they brought me on there.
Right. That's what's up. And like I said, you have been around for so long, you know, it's definitely a lot of loyalty displayed between the two of you. You know, can you tell us like how it gets you two become so close? Like what made you all gravitate towards each other?
Similar stories, like growing up the same way, and burning on my heart, burning on my loyalty. Like I really feed off and we feed off energy. And we feel sense of like I used to on the phone. When Lolo was little. Yeah, like that. Come to the crib, chilling. Like nobody even come over there. Probably ain't knew all his life. Like he knew close to my heart. You know, like it's just a bond that me and him like that. Like you know what I mean? Yeah.
So, you know, today being your birthday, bro. Yeah. Celebrating life. Yeah. Can you tell us one of your favorite birthday memories? Cause what you do last year, y'all was in the A celebrate?
Yeah, I was at at Penhouse. One of my favorite birthday moments. And it wasn't even my birthday. It was my album release. When I dropped my first album, everybody came and showed love. Everybody thought it was my birthday. But last thing, rest in peace to my baby mama. My mama died. Rest in peace, Jack. So man, we tried to work it out, and it ain't, it ain't work. But I was definitely working the best. She took me on my. I ain't never really got shit. I do a lot of shit for mom, like, and I never got nothing. But she took me and did some shit. Like she knew how I do. I'm a daredevil. Like she took me on the helicopter ride, and she did her thing.
Right.
So shout out to my daughter, mama, for that.
Shout out.
Yeah.
So when you start losing your health?
That's crazy. I've been losing that motherfucker right now. I did an open mic a long time ago at Adriana. And they had this black spray on my shit before they got the new shit. That shit was sweating all in my face and shit. So I kept trying to hold on. My daughter, my youngest daughter, she's 7.
Definitely a pleasure to have you, like always. I think this is probably interview 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So you're one of my favorite people to talk to, man.
face. You know what I'm saying?
And then after that, you see me, I got my look back down. But yeah, that's yeah.
Well, at least you ain't gotta wear.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta wear no hair. You know your hair look nice with with no dreads.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my shit back.
Okay.
I ain't gonna play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my shit back, man. I'm make my little box. You know, I'm cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Well, you know, I'm in Chicago. You know, one of our most famous rappers was just arrested. Had some charges added. You know, some shit that whole thing. We never really get to the bottom of that situation. It is a situation that you can't go without an outcome of, right? Say what you know. You want to start, y'all, with the roommate or something?
I'm gonna tell y'all a quick little story I got.
Right.
It's a little story. I'm gonna make it. You feel me? We was making. It was a TV show.
You and Corey was making a TV show?
Yeah, we was making a TV show.
Okay.
And so the TV show basically supposed to be like, you feel me? Like, I'm gonna tell you, I'm breaking it down halfway down. I'm gonna narrate it. Basically,
Well, hold on. Before you give us a story, let me get a viewers a backstory of why I even bring this up, right? Nigga Corey got on the internet. He even came through my DM.
Right.
Man, I need to holler at you, bro. I need to interview. I got something I want to say.
Right.
This nigga Moore be still in Pro Media. That's how he came, you know. Then he made a post saying, I dare you a place to stay, you and your homie. I let you rock my J. God damn it. We did music together. He said I brought fake J and prop money off the punches when y'all was around to test y'all. I let y'all flex with that prop money and that fake J. And make a long story short, Moody, you ran off with some fake J and some prop money.
All right.
So yeah, you can go to the story though.
He reacted to the TV show. You feel me? It's like some bad shit because he like a little bit suspect. He acting like he had a bad show. So you feel me? During the show, his character alerted supposedly that he got robbed. Alerted. You feel me? The nigga got robbed and all the my character. You feel me? My character Al. You feel me? Came and confused him. You feel me? I've been knowing this nigga for a little minute. You know. So it was a little confused. We was running this bitch around the game. So Calvin come to the crib. Like, all right, Calvin, we need to straight. You feel me? Ain't nobody finna run up in this bitch by no mother. And I said like that. So mind you, Missy Phoenix. So matter of fact, we gonna say that was Lucy then. You feel me? But you feel me? But nah, Calvin. So look, tell me how Lucy. Dr. Knight told Calvin, like, we ain't on that type of shit. This, that, and the third. You feel me? This, that, and the third. So imagine when I had Calvin brought Dr. Knight over there to the crib, he rotated through the room, but he acting like the same owner he was acting off Instagram. So he sneak this and shit like that. And Calvin telling that we not on them type of things. That's my people, gang. We ain't this, that, and the third. You feel me? So they told Calvin to come to the crib fair enough, you feel me? But Calvin, he got a girlfriend, and you feel me, at the time, type shit like that. He got, we was invited over at that. But then another thing that he didn't even know that Leote was squatting in houses. Leote was supposed to give Calvin a crib for $2,500 and it was off scams and shit like that. But this nigga was breaking in people's houses and going to live in the crib that's still on the market to that day. I had this man in Calvin here with his son in this bitch. That's why it went down the way it went down, because act like he didn't give no about Calvin's son and his baby mama being up in that crib, and he did not tell him. So now he tell Calvin them to go grab all that legal shit out the crib, type shit like that, while he just leave 3 minutes ago. But man, the bitch he on
be texting Calvin at the same time and telling his ass to watch Elote. Elote said how to get a dyke night out the crib and all type of shit like that behind closed doors. You feel me? So, man, so that's what the thing of it was. Elote called some security people to come to the crib to try to get dyke night and everybody to move around because at that time it was a party crib at that time. You couldn't do shit. You was out your shit, gang. There was nothing you could do about this shit. Your security was breached. We know you fake. We know you have fake bread trying to scam these people. We know everything is fake. And you feel you can't do nothing about it. What they do is sneak this to the hoes about dyke night type shit like that in Calvin. So at that point, Calvin had to figure out what the fuck he's gonna do. He had to round everybody up, get everybody out the crib. 12 of them came to the door, all type of shit like that. Calvin on Fed papers, dyke night on motherfucking papers. He ain't got a warrant for all type of shit like that. It's more toys than people in their motherfucking crib. You feel me? There's a lot of kids around here with all type of toys and shit, more toys than people up in his crib. So now Calvin got to figure out what the fuck he finna do. So when Calvin figure out what the fuck he finna do, he's taking everything now. If my son was up in that bitch, everything. Calvin said, if my son, everything was in that bitch, everything mine now, nigga. Fuck you. And kept it off at the net. But then Elote did was went to the net trying to flip the story around, trying to make it seem like these was fake and this that he put that out there. But nah, nigga, we found out that it was fake and ended up, you feel me, did that thing and did what they was had to do. That was from man to man. I'm no fuck about the lives that they put in danger type shit like that. So guess what? If I'm gonna be the person to get all this shit up out of here, all of this shit is mine. And that's how that shit go. That all that shit is mine. But that's how a movie gonna go though. That shit gonna be raw as hell. It's gonna be called All This Shit Mine. For no. You feel me? He even tried to talk to look. The nigga Calvin even tried to talk to the manager and try to give him the shit back and try to like let him understand what was really going on. Like, hey, your man need to pick himself up because he don't even know. Like, you feel me? Calvin give a fuck about like love his son to death, gang. You almost took this shorty father over some goofy shit, gang. Over all type of weird shit you got going on. Then after that, man, you get Calvin bitches into it on the internet. You post Calvin bitches on the internet, sleeping in hotel rooms, all type of shit like that. You bring bitches into it, gang. The nigga Elote bring all my got me too with my on some bitch shit. I think the nigga had a crush. For now. But yeah though, I'm wearing this J forever. I'm up and coming. I came the fuck up. For now, stop playing with me. Yeah, but that's what really happened with the story though. But that's the real truth of what happened. Moving off stuff from nothing on gutter. Like this same nigga I could pull up on my phone asking me for cash out and shit like that. I was the only one in the crib with money one I babe. Yes or no? I'm only one in that crib and then with legal currency out my pocket on gutter. He couldn't even come outside me for my birthday because he ain't had no money on gutter. Once I post that shit, I had to up the road for real. Bing, 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 hit that shit over there. He ain't had no pay, none whatsoever. On gutter, no pay. I'm only in that bitch with a roll, only on the grade, and I'll take care of my homie Lil T. Lil T ain't have to ask for shit from the nigga. For now, I'll take care of my people on gutter. But yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, y'all look out for that movie though. That shit gonna be raw as hell. We putting that bitch on Tubi every what? This shit is mine.
What is called again?
This shit's mine. This shit's mine.
I like that story though, and I appreciate you sharing it with us, right?
Yeah.
You got straight to the point, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's what happened. But like when you try to be a good guy and try to keep shit off the net and try to, you feel moralize shit, like people try to throw it back at you. But that's what a lot of shit that happen with Muda all the time. I might be silent and I might go with a narrative and throwing it out there type shit like that. Like it's a person to this day don't even have a house key, a car key, a key to their ass, a key to nowhere, but then you still do a narrative out there and a lot of people bring that narrative back. You feel me? But it's like that's not what's going on. But I'm happy now though. I'm chilling now.
Yeah.
Like I'm chilling.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that you didn't say nothing about it on the internet, you know. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like came and went, you know.
Exactly, because I was trying to get they attention off of that at that moment. They were trying to get their attention by swinging that narrative, you feel me? But it's like, you know that shit go, you feel me? Real guys keep that type of things up in the streets, you feel me? Handle their business.
Yeah, like I said, he definitely had hit me up about it, but it was just looking a little funny to me. And, you know, I have a better rapport with you than I do with him, so I'd rather, talk to you about it.
Right, I don't never tell another man and not with no other man like that, no type of shit like that. I'm gonna say, but yeah, I think you should with the movie that I'm making, but he not a part of it no more.
Okay.
He not a part of the movie no more. Elote. That's what I'm saying. I got it right, mother. His brother. All right, let's go.
You funny as hell.
Yeah.
All right, but now look. Now you kind of do got a history of taking niggas' jewelry, huh? Because I saw something about you and Swag the Narrow watch.
Oh, yeah. That was a minute ago.
Right.
Yeah.
You took his watch?
No.
Oh.
It just happened to get around.
Okay.
To some places. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that was about a year ago. I was looking at that online. Well,
I'm a genuine guy. I really don't be on that. People just be forcing my little hand though.
yeah.
Yeah. I be chilling for real though. I don't be on none of that.
No, you a cool guy if you ask me for sure, you know?
Yeah.
But I can tell, you know.
A lot of my business has something to do with like outside things. Like I don't really be running to no opposition type shit like that or we go down. I always run into like men that be their feelings about women and all type of things like that. And yeah, it's a dude, he rapping too. He got 4 fingers. He need to stop sneak dissing to this bitch. He come like shit. Y'all who the little as hell and that. Hey, stop talking about me to this bitch, gang. Like I know both of us know we the whole gang. Leave it alone, gang. Stop bringing me up. She say your mother. She say your ass. She say your the mouth smell like the metal and ass, gang. Stop playing, gang. Stop playing me. Fucking on your ass, gang. All you niggas out here talking shit about moving with these hoes and shit, gang. Stop playing me before I get on y'all. Let's get this pole and all this shit, bro. For real. That's one thing I gotta say. They be going to these bitches talking about you with niggas like this and that, and the third, and every time we find out we with the same bitch, why I always be the one to keep it P. It's always be a nigga saying some weird shit about me, gang. And that's how I get it too, niggas. They be mad. Yeah, they think they hoe wanna me. I've been around somebody and they think that I'm tired of y'all niggas, man. I've been having like popularity since I was younger, so it's like a lot of the clout shit and with the bitches and all that shit like that. It really don't move me for real, you know. So it's moving a lot of niggas right now at this pace with the drugs added to it and shit like that. It's heartbreaking, man. It's my little, it's from the city up, our generation up.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking, dude.
Yeah, I understand, bro. You know, going into the trending topic in Chicago right now, right? Lil Durk just got arrested last week. I told Lil Pooty he ain't
understand.
I told Lil Pooty he better go get up with Moody, but he ain't understand. I always just got that line in my song, in my head whenever I think about it. But what's your thoughts, bro, on this situation that Lil Durk got himself into?
It's sad though, for real. You feel me? Like no matter what people have going on and anything beyond like a man losing their freedom to to somebody taking it away from them or anything, just being taken away from their kids and shit like that. Don't nobody want to see that. That's how I feel about it.
For sure.
Like being 100% honest with you and shit like that. That's how I really feel about it. When total, like damn, that shit fucked up. Like out of everything I went through and anything like that, it just fucked up for somebody to be able to go down like that. Don't nobody want to see nobody like that.
Yeah. For sure. It felt like a sad day in Chicago, like when the news came out, you know?
Yeah, it felt like a certain shit, like when certain people would be like, oh yeah, they felt something coming type of shit like that. Cause I was just saying that shit like days before it happened. Like I felt like the police coming, gang. Like I feel that shit, feel something else. So yeah though, that's probably just what it was, man.
Yeah, I had I went to the Dirk concert, you know that he had a few days prior to his arrest. And we did a vlog, you know what I'm saying? It was real good. I was able to, chop it up with Dirk a little bit. But it's a lot of people that feel like, like Dirk knew. You know what I'm saying? Like he knew trouble was knocking at his door. You feel me? Like some people say that birthday party or the birthday bash was almost like his going away party. to arrest Lil Durk as well as 5 other men, you know, in association with, you know, the Lil Pop and Quando Rondo stuff, right? But you know, you have been supportive of Lil Durk via social media. You know, we saw you make a free smirk post on your story the other day. And right after that, we seen Blaze and Dog make a post saying, "Stop saying free smirk, he ain't there letting you back around." Now I started laughing. The fans thought she was sneak dissing Mimo 600, but I knew who she was sneak dissing.
No, the fans thought she was sneak dissing Muda, but she was sneak dissing Smimo 600.
Okay.
That's how we gonna play that. I'm dead to gas. Photo. I checked about that shit already. Oh, good. I checked about that shit. She was not talking about me. Just to let y'all know, she was not talking about Muda. Obviously, that female you supposed to go to, type shit like that, but she was not talking about Muda. Yeah, that she crazy, man. Like, I pray for her. I pray for she, and she know I love her. You feel me?
Be nice, baby. It's okay. Is that something you're gonna feel so much better? You're gonna feel so much better.
When they pull this GPS, will it show that you are in your bed, or will it show that you are somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
That's very unusual. Get my family. What I was to do, bro? I'm scared. This somebody seems heavy. Oh my God, Chad. Oh my God.
You just as guilty if you know.
Why did you make me say it? No.
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida, the police didn't know what to think. This would set the tone for the rest of the case, as the emerging suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other. The identity of the
Horse with no name with the 69 gifted. Horse with no name. W gifteds, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is this comp? Ted, is this a video? Is this a comp video? Don't spoil it.
alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned
Horse
out to
with
be
no
more
name with the
alarming
69.
than anyone wanted
Gifted.
to believe.
Thank you.
The police first learned that something was terribly wrong just before midnight on March 30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Okay, is she awake?
She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head. She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke, okay?
It doesn't matter what side. Like on what side?
No, just turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood, okay?
Oh, God.
Is she awake?
No.
Okay, is she breathing?
She's breathing. Do you know how far they are?
I don't have an ETA, but they are on the way, okay?
Deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Department arrived moments before the ambulance. While paramedics rushed to try to save the victim, the deputies tried to get a grasp on the chaotic scene. Within 5 minutes of the ambulance arriving, the victim was on her way to the nearest hospital. The Sheriff's Department was left to pick apart the seemingly inexplicable scene.
She's not responsive? No, not responsive. No, there's no ID, no nothing.
Young girl?
Younger girl. The shoe's right there, and that's been moved.
She was right there, right?
Yeah. And there's blood everywhere. I was not expecting that.
No.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be BS, honestly.
Yeah, I immediately thought she had got, like, hit by a car. And I seen the big, but I've never seen an exit wound in the head.
Yeah.
So I wasn't aware. Oh, yeah. She's laying down. It's all pulled out. I mean, it was.
And she was still breathing?
Rapid breathing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Medic said she ain't got that.
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, if she did, that's wild.
When police made contact with the 911 caller, they learned that he was just as confused about the situation as the deputies. He only became aware that something was amiss when he got a call from his neighbor across the street.
You hear nothing at all?
She told me it sounded like someone crashed into my dumpster, and then there was like 2 shots.
The neighbor in question made her way over to talk to the deputies directly. Unfortunately, what she said only served to make the situation even more mysterious.
So, around what time did you hear? You said it sounded like a gun?
Yeah, it wasn't a loud gunshot. I would say about 20, 30 minutes ago. It wasn't a loud gunshot, but I heard about 4 or 5. And I kind of blew it off casually, and then I just looked out my window because I did think it was strange with it, how late it was. And I saw the car run into the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
And once I seen the car run into the dumpster, I stepped out my door, and I seen a man run out of the car down the road towards my yard, and I yelled at him, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then I seen him run back towards the car, take a minute, and I was calling him because it was his dumpster, and I seen him skirt off into the neighborhood.
Did you see if anybody was in? Was it only one? Was there
I only seen one person running, and it was a male. It had a male figure, had a hat on. I want to say he was like 5 foot, maybe, but it was only one dude running down the road.
This once again tracked with the evidence, as police found several sets of footprints at the scene.
Did you hear the crash first, or did you hear what sounded like?
I heard
No,
the
it wasn't me,
crash
dumbass.
The deputies closed down
Dumbass.
and exits to the Forest Lakes Park neighborhood, hoping to catch the alleged shooter as he attempted to flee. Unfortunately, the area was heavily wooded, with plenty of places to hide and lots of back roads. This made for a difficult search for police, and an easy getaway for the alleged perpetrator. Meanwhile, the hospital where the victim was being treated was able to provide some help in that regard. They identified the girl as 16-year-old Layla Silvernail.
Damn.
Her grandparents, who were her legal guardians, were understandably distraught.
Damn.
Detectives first made contact with her grandfather, Kenneth.
Layla was found, she was apparently with a gunshot wound, and she was taken to the hospital. So that's part of the reason why we came here, was to let you know about her status, but we also wanted to know any information that you had about who she was with yesterday, who she hanged out with.
What in the hospital for?
She had a gunshot wound.
She was shot. You're kidding.
No, that's what I told you when I said.
Kenneth hurried to the back of that. Layla's grandmother only seemed to become more distressed when the detectives tried to ask her questions. The situation was actually more horrifying than police knew. Early on the morning after the shooting, the police stumbled upon the last thing they were expecting. At the crime scene where Layla was found, police discovered a second victim, also from gunshot wounds. There was no doubt that the two cases were connected, which made the search for the shooter all the more urgent. Back with Layla's grandparents, the detectives desperately tried to find out what might have been with Layla that day. Since they'd already found two victims, they had to wonder if more were perhaps for her, or in danger too.
We told me, who was she with yesterday?
She came here with, and I'm gonna tell you like the people she hangs around with anyway.
That's what we need.
Lisa said Layla was almost always with her boyfriend, 17-year-old No. She also directed the police to Layla's best friend, who might have more information about her activities the day before the shooting. Another name came up too, and it was one police were already familiar with.
And then that runaway girl, Camille.
Okay.
She was with her too yesterday.
Camille Flores, 16,
Did
run away by her aunt and legal guardian several weeks prior. It was an open secret that she'd been staying with Layla at her grandparents' house, but no one had successfully brought her home yet. When police made contact with Camille's aunt, she was not shy about expressing her frustration with the investigation.
I did call it in this morning to ask somebody to go through there, and nobody has called me back. I've called 5 or 6 times a day to speak with them.
Even worse, Amy's son was hearing all kinds of gossip about the case at school. People were saying Camille had also been shot. The names of the victims and the location of the crime were seemingly common knowledge. Apparently, police had not yet confirmed if Camille was involved. Also, they'd not yet released the names of the victims or the location, which meant whoever was spreading this information...
You survived! I was beginning.
But it's not her. The identity of the second victim only made the case more clear, especially in regard to Nakuna's safety. Frustratingly, the police were still in the dark about most of the lead up to the crime, up until they got in touch with Layla's best friend, Gabby. She was more forthcoming and told the detectives that she'd spent the day with Layla and her boyfriend, Michael Polo, and several other teens who would seem to be an integral part of the case.
Was there anybody else in the car other than you, Layla, anytime during the day? Camille was there.
This was the second statement placing Camille at the scene of the crime. But disturbingly, there was still no sign of her. Prior to the shooting, Camilla's aunt said she'd caught sight of her at the park once or twice and kept a close eye on her Instagram feed to see what she was up to. Since the night of the 30th, though, it had been radio silence. Back with the detectives, Layla's friend recounted their travels throughout the day and who else was with the group.
We went to Rob. We went to like, you know, like I don't know if it's abandoned. Do you know what a trap house is?
Yeah. What the
Okay,
fuck?
so apparently, like this kid Rob. I don't know him personally, but they do.
Okay.
They're like friends or whatever, and we just went over there and we chilled over there.
Significantly, Gabby said that Layla had been the one driving all day, but the only sign of her vehicle, a white Chevy Cruze, was a tire track left at the crime scene. Police hoped that finding the vehicle would offer some insight into what happened the night Layla was shot.
Do you know his last name or anything else about Rob?
No, I don't really know if like his real name or not, because I know some people know him as Reaper, Rob, and stuff like that.
Was anyone else there at the house besides the three of you and Rob?
Well, there was this kid 3-5, but I don't know his real name.
What's 3-5 look like?
I don't know. He's 12. He's a little kid.
12-year-old?
Detectives knew they needed to track down Rob at 35. They started with Rob, who they believed to be 17-year-old Robert Robinson, who was already incarcerated at a juvenile detention facility for different offense. Detectives asked him about 35. He directed them to a boy named Christopher Atkins. Shockingly, Gabby was right. He was only 12 years old. Since Chris and Willis were both minors, their mothers were asked to join them at the police station before any conversations took place. Chris's mother, Ashley, first arrived.
They're all getting their stuff together.
It seemed she wasn't convinced they weren't already questioning him, because Ashley did her best to hear what was going on in the other room. After almost 2 hours of waiting, she was finally escorted to the next room to join Chris, who was visibly trembling.
Can I put you around? Sure, yes, ma'am. Absolutely. You have another jacket, are you sure? You look like you're cold. Let me get you. I think you say you have 4 siblings. Okay, do you guys get along okay in the house?
The detectives set about gradually breaking the ice with Chris, all the time appearing hyper-aware that he was only 12 years old. After taking all necessary precautions, like making both Chris and his mother aware of their rights, and establishing on record that Chris knew the difference between right and wrong, they finally got to the issue at hand.
So, Chris, what I'd like to start with talking to you about is, and like I said, I just want you to be honest with us. I'd like you to talk to me about last Thursday night.
First we ate and eat and watch TV. And I went to sleep for a little bit. And then I heard something outside. I opened the door. There was nothing outside now. I think I went to sleep.
So I think what you just told me was what you probably had rehearsed in your mind several times to tell a police officer if you ever had to talk about that Thursday night. Because sitting here and talking to you with your mom and you're crying
and knowing that you have these siblings, you're probably in sort of an embarrassing and shameful position. If you are sorry for what happened, repent for it and start from the very beginning and go to the very end without me having to pull it from you. Because somebody that I have to pull each individual action from, that tells me that they don't really want to say what they did wrong, that they don't feel bad for it.
Reaper down there has been super honest. He took a minute to get he told me everything down to details that only he would know, and some of the details he points finger at you.
17-year-old Rob,
28.
also known by the concerning moniker Reaper, was also being questioned. Just like Chris, Rob and his mom Erica were both advised of their Miranda rights before the interrogation commenced.
I'm trying to figure the best way to say this to you guys. We're investigating several different incidents that occurred over the last couple of weeks. One being a theft of side-by-side. One being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay? Alright. So, the person of your name, you believe the last one you named? You don't have the heart. You know. I know that for a fact. Okay. What are you doing Thursday all day? When you were home. Okay. Did anybody come over? Did we hang out with anybody? Did you go anywhere with anybody? I didn't go. Came over like 1 o'clock. What did you guys do then? Chill. Okay. Was anybody with at the time? How did he get to your house? Things like that. Let's go to my house. Did he come? Land with Layla. There was another girl with him. I don't know her name.
Sosa was a nickname that Layla's boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael, used. Michael's father had last seen him about 6:30 last night, at the same time Gabby said she parted ways with the group. Glenn was another local boy police determined didn't know anything that would aid the investigation. As for the unnamed girl, the police likely wondered if she could be the missing Camille, and why she hadn't been seen or heard from since.
Did you go anywhere after 6:30, Rob? Okay. I just wanted to ask you because we've been working your investigation way, so I don't think you have to go. I'm telling you, you understand that? I understand that now. I only can focus one time that you probably know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay? We know you 7 o'clock p.m.
Thanks to CCTV footage, police believe that Rob, along with others in the friend group, had been involved in the theft of the vehicle and in the robbery that night. As serious as these crimes were, they paled in comparison to what police believe happened later. Back in the room with the
Hey, what's my heart beating, bro? How the fuck is my heart beating, dude?
situation.
Well, you explained most of the time. Now the whole story. Now you told me about how Thursday when I told you not to. And then you've been speaking,
Reaper's already told us what the plan was that night. So we know what the original plan was. We're asking you now to be honest and to come forward and tell us what happened and why it happened. When you say me, I never want to guess.
Reaper, aka Rob, convincing before he opened up.
Rob, right now you're protecting KTM and your buddy. You need to think about protecting yourself.
The disturbing meaning behind KTM will be revealed in time. For now, the fact that the police knew about the mysterious breaks was enough to get Rob talking, albeit reluctantly.
When we did that house, when you saw it, when you were with when we saw it was me, goodbye. Layla was there, and that was it.
The police knew by now that there were more than just Chris, Rob, Michael,
I see the light is still with you.
Police already knew that he was still holding details of what he got up to that night.
What about cell phone? Do you own that phone? Yeah, I own that phone. So do you all need permission to check the location? That would be great, yeah. No. That would be great. Oh, they can check my phone. They're not helping. They're not looking in your phone for anything else. So you're certain that your phone GPS will keep you at your house that night? Are you? Are you?
Kente, you about to upload this, Kente?
weapons ready and your swords steeled? The bloody contest begins! That was incredible! Class slip away! Blue player vanquished! Another round! Another chance to draw! The Blues are so close to victory! Ready for more? The arena thirsts for blood. Three, two, one. Make this a class to remember.
Seriously, Rob told detectives that it was the other way around.
It was so random, like he just said he wanted to knock him off. I was not thinking he's serious though. Like at the time when he first said it, you could see his face like he laughed like had if I really thought he was gonna kill me, like I would have got back in there and called him. I would still right there and call him and be like, can you come in? I didn't think he was serious until when the car kept slowing down and I seen him throw the gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm.
The gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's, for now. Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's, for now. Seriously injured and in need of medical attention. If that was the case, this increased her chance of survival. For the time being, though, her family was left in some sort of limbo. The situation was made worse by rumors that Neil had been cut up in the shooting. Frustratingly, the police still had no concrete answers for her family. They had to hope that Chris, Rob, and Taj would ultimately provide an explanation. They got even closer when Chris continued with more of the story. But once again, the details started to get shaky.
Was the car driving whenever they got shot? Where did the car keep going when they kept going? Yeah. I mean, did you want to get back in the car or did you not? No, you didn't want to. Okay, what made you get back in that car? Explain to me that. Yeah.
When was the last time? More if you find...
Says a short time later.
Money off the couch. Grab the kid, got back in the driver's seat, and drove off.
Was that next to Layla where she was pulled out?
No, it was a different spot.
This made sense to police because the second crime scene where Michael's body was found didn't have much blood. There, however, would appear to be tread marks leading from the road towards the brush where the body lay.
I ain't touching nothing. I ain't touching body. I ain't touching nothing. I swear to God, I ain't touching nothing. What they did, they take me home. They take me home.
Yet Dodge said that wasn't how it happened.
Roger, she pulled it out. Layla, that's why she pulled it out. I'm sorry, John. He go around the corner. He goes over the Sosa had they ended somewhere on him. So he pulled Sosa out of the car. He just dragged him over into woods.
And were you driving the car?
No, I was not driving the car.
Yeah. The detectives asked Chris similar questions.
Did you pull her out of the car? What is Rob doing during all this?
He was saying that.
What's he saying?
He was like, oh, go.
And what happened next?
And he drove all the way to out there on the lawn. And he dropped in a river. He got stuck or something. Let's see what they did over the car.
Once again, the detectives already had it.
How the hell all this shit? Man, sitting down like that had all of this shit.
Information that would let them know that one of the boys was lying. The search of Forest Lakes Park had finally paid off, leading police to another grisly, tragic discovery. Josh picked up the story again to tell his version of what they did.
When we get to this room, it's like he said, get out of the car. So I saw everything down. So he started wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. So after he started wiping everything down, Rock takes Layla home or and Sosa home and grew up on that bit doing the lake walk. Going in the lake.
The lake in question apparently 8 miles or 8.8 kilometers outside Forest Lakes Park. But police had no question that this was the scene they were looking for. When they dredged the lake, they recovered the 2 phones from the water, which were determined to be Michael and Layla's. But this wasn't the only evidence they found. Taj attempted to explain what was found as he continued his story, starring himself as the mastermind of the crime.
He tells people I get in the car, drive to the lake, from the lake.
As Chris left, he said he was nowhere near the car at that point.
Were you in the car when you were going in the river, or I was out. I was trying to run back to my house.
You were out of the car. What was Rob doing?
I didn't know I left. I was running back to my house.
What did he say he did with the car after that?
I didn't ask all that. I didn't ask that. What about the gun? I don't know where all that either. It's buried in the lake. Like when you got, it might be the little 2 front tires in the lake. It might be a little bit more in the fluid, but the back of the car, all that is still out of the lake.
That was exactly how the police discovered the car. What they found inside was more gruesome than they had ever anticipated. Back with Chris, he continued his tale.
Describe to me the clothes that you were wearing that night when all these bad things happened.
What happened? They wanted us to burn. Who wanted you to burn?
Did you have blood or something on them?
No.
Are you sure?
I think so. Like
Tech Defender said we processed that car front to back, top to bottom, bottom to top 3 times. 3 days worth of actual forensic work, several forensic people. I don't think you could have sat anywhere in that car and not got blood on you.
I think of I'm standing over here scared as I think it's blood all over me, but it's dark, so I don't know. But I think it's blood all over me.
Rob said burning the clothes was all Taj. Taj, of course, said it was Rob. Regardless of who had the idea, the police found the
The scene here is unthinkable. The druids was, I hope, but the lost. You look.
Before she did, she informed police that she did not want to.
They executed a search warrant on the house, which they did tell them they did not like to talk about those things too. But because it feels like a surprise on that. Yeah, I will. I'm going to say about that. Like I said, I'm not going to leave anything out. Just, like I said,
Well, it's not as much as I'd. I know. You're gone.
They read him his Miranda rights again. Right off the bat, he admitted to additional involvement.
Ty told me to help him pull his body out of the trunk and throw it in the lake. He grabs it. He's trying to pull a leg. He was like, "It's heavy. I need help." So I grabbed one leg. I tried to help. I was like, "That's too heavy. I don't want to do this." Put the thing down. Left the girl in the trunk. Because I told her he didn't want to help him.
Rob went on to tell a long, rambling tale about selling his gun the day before the crimes took place. The detectives hear him out before dropping a bombshell.
That's an issue.
In addition to this, the police strongly suspected Rob had stolen the firearm.
You guys don't know you're not a useful trigger, but you knew this was going to happen. You knew it. I did not know this.
The detectives had a similar exchange with Taj.
We've sent some of the casings off to be examined already. It's not back, I'll tell you that. Otherwise, we would probably be having this conversation. That those casings are going to come back, like I said, to a third party.
You will see multiple casings found in all three crimes, especially in the car. The boys weren't budging on the issue of who shot who.
What are you doing here? How did you get past the wizard? Oh, bless you.
Where did he cut it open the trunk from?
And what part of her body could you see? Could you see her feet, or hair, or hand?
Starting to see, I see hair. I did not know it was but I didn't know the person who shot that off.
So you drive on here. Just because there ain't no room for all of these.
Because there ain't no room for all of these.
When you go to open up that seat, what were you thinking in your head?
Like, what am I going to do? Like, I was confused. I was like, I was thinking like every person.
Did this person say something? Describe to me what you heard whenever you open that seat up. What noises?
I heard somebody saying, "Watch out!" I heard gunshot.
Tragically, the third victim was determined to be none other than Camille.
What a mess.
She was identified long
Shh. They'll hear you.
We couldn't positively identify her, so it took us a little while. But now we're certain that it's Camille that is now the thief. The grandpa of Layla actually came to my house when I found your card, telling me that Camille was deceased and how are you doing? It's like Camille.
How did the farms deteriorate so quickly? It just doesn't... It appears all the other druids fell lost from one day to the next. If I didn't know better, I'd say this is some kind of curse. Not likely. I've never heard of anyone... Do you know... 2,000 years ago, cataclysmic wars between Aeturnum's earliest civilizations ravaged these southern plains. The sorceress Medea came to Windswood in the war's aftermath, determined to restore this land. Though the ancients were gone, Medea had learned many of their secrets. She channeled Azoth to create the verdant gemstones. These would shield and heal her new domain. The elder druids arrived centuries later to discover what had become a bountiful land. With Medea's blessing, they tended the plants and animals, and Windswood flourished to new heights. But as centuries passed, the sorceress developed new ambitions, seeking to claim realms previously beyond her reach. The verdant gemstones were left in the druids' care. This would now be their garden, their responsibility. But the wrath of the angry earth struck soon thereafter, and the druids were hopelessly outmatched. Medea returned with a fury, purging every last baleful sprig, rescuing Windswood once more. For their failure, the druids' exclusive claim was rescinded, and settlers came to Corinth. Medea demanded a tribute for her continued protection, hiring the Iron Rose mercenaries to deliver it. Now, it seems, something has gone awry yet again. I return home to find our land suffering, and my fellow druids with it. Druidic blessings turned to curses, bounty turned to famine, and life withering away. No hope in sight. I realize that sounds a bit dour, but it is the truth of it. The question now is, what's behind all this mess, and how we go about cleaning it up? Not intentionally. It certainly didn't turn out well for them, did it? But it's possible some unfortunate effort to bless the land went astray. Ah, that blowhard speaker of the winds is pushing that theory, isn't he? Buffoon. At least we have Elder Satvik. It's good of you to help him. I commend your attitude. I'm sure whatever you accomplish with Elder Satvik will be worthwhile. I do hope we meet again. Until then, fare thee well.
That, my friend, was most impressive. These vegetables may make all the difference. I spoke to the farmers you rescued. They said you also rescued a druid? What did she say? She must be an initiate. They train up north. Perhaps she can help us make sense of all this. The speaker insists he sent Medea's tribute, which means it would have been carted off by the Iron Rose mercenaries. They're supposed to be... Yes, I haven't seen the Iron...
Oh, where has my zeal gone? I used to be thrilled to tend the crops, to share my food with others, but now it feels it seems like.
I don't understand. We fought bravely. But when my comrades began to fall, I realized they were returning as lost. It makes no sense. The Iron Rose have steel spines and iron resolve. We don't despair. Ultimately, I also fell beneath the blade of one of my former comrades. I was too shocked to fight back. Yes, but I can't be the only one. I fought alongside these soldiers against impossible odds. And now they become lost fighting some damn bugs? Sergeant Cawthron, tough as Orichalcum. He must be here somewhere. Would you do that? I can't bear to face my former comrades. Not again. Find Cawthron. Then meet me at the Iron Keep to the west. Don't forget to set yourself a campsite. If you get in over your head, it's a safe place to go back to.
Commander Merrill dives under the Minotaur's blade, dodges left, weaves right, and plunges his sword into the heart of the beast. Oh! Sorry, I didn't notice someone was near. I was to join the Iron Rose Company. Stalwart bastions of valor they are. I don't have a copy of the creed. You look like a hardy adventurer. Could you swing by their camp and borrow a copy for me? Thank you. I've seen it posted near the encampments. Maybe I know.